I'm just working on something. I should be ready shortly.
Okay, so we're live and we have Julio and Dr. Zink. Andy is here. Good to see you, Julio.
Hey, same here.
See if I got what I wanted.
Oh, let me say who's in the side chat. We got Just Jeff, Vanessa Kitty, Gunswater, Garage Guy, Uncle John. I think we're good. Okay, I can turn this off now.
All right, I got what I want now. Let's see how it comes out here. Where are you?
You're trying to do a background?
Yeah, I have a different picture I want to put up, and I don't know why this thing's giving me so much trouble.
Michael is here. Hey, Michael. Good to see you, Julio. I thought of you because I got Aqua powder coat for Christmas, and I remember your old video doing Aqua, and I was like, I need that powder, and I love that.
Yeah. I tried other powders from Eastwood, and I seem to like that one. It works really, really good.
Yeah, I like that one and Ford Light Blue, and when you mix them half and half, oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kip is here. Hey, Kip. Yeah, so everyone had a good New Year, right? And Christmas.
Mm-hmm, yes.
Good. You're looking good, Julio. I was wondering about.
Thank you. Yeah, the doctors me because I'm gaining weight, but
Hey, that's okay.
Hey.
Andy's the only one that's still skinny at our age.
I'm skinny. Give me a break.
It's the first thing that happens. I don't know how Andy does it. Metabolism. Jag1 is here. Chessboard is here. Wow.
Yeah, I could drink water and I gain 5 pounds.
Road rash. Oh, Honda Dream. You're talking about road rash motorcycles. Okay, we have Six Shooter Texan is here. Primer Popcorn. Yes, I just did that just now before this chat.
Now let's see if that's safe.
Libby, how's it going? How's it going, Libby? Hobbies is here. Hey, Hobbies. Everyone's coming in here right now. Oh. True Grip is here. Hey, good to see you. All right. So, now we can settle down. So, what has everyone been up to lately?
Yeah, same old. Busy like always.
Have
Too
you got?
cold to go to the range. It's been cold here.
Yeah.
It's been like 18, 19 degrees.
Oh.
Why is this working? Get it.
Yeah, the East Coast is getting it. We are unusually warm. I'm getting worried. We got snow in the mountains, but not.
Yeah.
Not. I should be plowing right now.
Yeah, no, we still got ice in the ground. It still hasn't melted. It's just frozen.
So, okay, so you haven't been out shooting lately?
Yeah, no. I got some stuff to reload, but every time I look at it, it's, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it later. Hasn't been getting done yet.
And Julio,
okay. Now I know why I can't find the picture. I've been going nuts. I know I've edited the picture and I can't find it anywhere. Now I figured it out. Let's see, where does it go? Okay, here. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to put an image up and it's giving me nothing but trouble here. Now it should be good. Now let's see if this works.
good to see you. What do you call a chamois? Shemai? How do I say that? Anyone help me? I'm terrible with letters. Not dyslexic, but
Mhm.
Deep fried goodness today. Oh, it looks like hubby's went to the ocean and grabbed some food.
She's like Shamima, maybe.
Oh. All right.
Hey, here you go.
Yeah.
Belt driven.
Yes, I have actually. Okay, that is a kit frame. What do they call those? But yeah, it's. I have those torque converters, is what they're called.
What the hell just happened now?
But why is the belt on that torque converter fat?
I'm just telling you what I got. I have no idea.
Yeah, I know, but let me close up on you because that's wrong. That ain't right.
No, it looks thin. I think it's just
Okay, it's a guard. All right.
yeah.
I couldn't see. I've been trying to get. It's just a purple, whatever. God, just a
I thought. I thought he's got a Honda clone in it. I thought that was a fan belt. I was like, no, they're skinny. They have to go in
Yeah.
and
Look,
out.
it actually looks beefed up too.
when I'm doing a picture, all I'm seeing is the purple thing. I'm thinking that's the belt.
Yeah, I have tons of those torque converters. We need to do a snow machine. Anyway, good to see you. Wow, we got 18 already. It's got to be Julio. You know,
Yeah.
he's a rock. He's a
I'm
rock.
not tripped up tonight, so it ain't me.
Yeah. So getting back to that powder, yeah, and it was a whole case of the 350 Legend, and then not the case, a whole sleeve, and I had to stick there with a piece stick to get them all out of there, break everything down, so I could be able to measure it and put it back in
Yeah.
and load it back together. But it was compacted. I don't know what was made out of, what was in there.
So
you had the same problems Jim had on his the 300 blackout that he did a couple of videos ago showing us.
Yeah. So people that don't know, I had some factory reject ammo and I had to disassemble it. I thought I could just dump the powder, recharge it, and I'm good. But no, the powder was solid stuck like a brick.
Mm-hmm.
And Julio said before we went live here that he ran into it with 350 Legend.
Yeah, and that's when 350 Legend started. At the time, it was a whole sleeve, all 20 of them. It's like, wow.
Remember my 9mm problem? I took 800 bullets or something apart. All the powder was clumped together. I have no idea why.
But it still goes bang, which is.
I didn't. The first couple were firing funny, so I stopped. I went home, took them apart, and this is crazy. It wasn't firing properly, that's for sure. But I mean, I have no idea. The powder's not wet. I use the same powder on just about everything. I use that Winchester powder. I have no idea what happened.
Yeah.
It's almost
like mix you're using, who knows?
Yeah, it's almost like they did it on purpose. So I don't know why. It's weird.
I don't have a humidity problem. My baseline humidity is like 42 to 44%.
Right.
So
I bought a few sleeves like that, and I don't know if all of them was like that, but this one I noticed that the brass was getting stuck into the rifle because it was too long. I decided to take them apart, shorten them up, took a little bit of powder out of them, but they still went bang. But it was weird. It was like compacted.
Let's see. Kip is asking who customized that. I don't know. It's just a restore. That's like a 69 Honda 50, and that's the first bike I learned to ride on. Other than the mini bike, I crashed in the bushes. I only had one chance at that, but this is a true mini bike that, if you want to call it a mini bike, that I learned to ride on in Eastern Washington when we went camping. Then I moved up to a 70 and a 90 after that. I love that bike though. It was blue. It was exactly like this one. Can't remember if it had a headlight. But yeah, neat little bikes. Now they're crazy price. Something restored like that is crazy price.
Mm.
It's because older people want one in their office that, you know, grew up with one. They just
Yeah,
want in their office, and they'll spend $4,000 on it, you know.
yeah.
Yeah. So, oh, Uncle John says same here, first ride. Uncle John, my cousin Kurt, which Uncle John knows, the first thing I got on was a mini bike. Never been on anything, and I went straight. I didn't know how to brake it. I went straight into the bushes. Don't know what mini bike he had, but that was. After that, I learned how to. Yeah, I was young. Yeah, garage guy. Those are worth a ton of money now too. Tactical FUD is back. All right. Well, good to see you guys. I had my little burn party and I'm done. I cleaned off a bunch of brass I'm not going to, you know, screw with on the bench.
Mm-hmm.
And go. Seahawks are playing San Francisco. It doesn't matter. They're both going to be in the playoffs, but now I'll start watching football. Anyway, good rivalry there. So, yeah, I think that's so weird about the powder. I didn't even want to bother with the primers or nothing.
Mm.
So, you know, sometimes you look at something and say it's not worth the time.
Right.
Guns water. Bad. Minnesota and Maine manufacturers. What do you? Oh, you found two companies. Toboggans. Oh. All right. I'm done with my little plastic sleds. I'll never do that again. I'm too old now. So we'll have to find something more stable that won't kill me.
Mm.
You have to find a shorter way, a shorter down, you know, shorter hill in the backyard.
Yeah, and then the walk back up is horrendous, so I don't like that either.
Now, how far you made it? Past the Devil's Corner there, further down past that, or no?
Yeah, I reposted the last video where I made it all the way down, quarter mile. And it's the only time I ever made it all the way. So if you don't keep your momentum around Devil's Corner, which could put you off a cliff, you got to hug it tight. And with just a regular plastic toboggan, it's weird. You got to lean on the opposite side, so it throws your brain off. When you want to turn left, you got to lean right, and that throws everything off. Anyway,
Did you ever ride a sled when you were a kid?
Oh, we had sleds. Yeah, I ran into a telephone pole once, and I was in bed for like 4 days.
Wow.
You have to lean on a sled to turn it.
True grit is here. Yeah, I know you're never too old, but sometimes the body says no.
Sometimes you break something, it takes forever to heal.
Yeah, sometimes the body says no.
Yeah.
You're not a kid anymore, type deal. Oh. So I had fun this morning. I did that Kel-Tec conversion, and I wanted to test it with other ammo, see if it's reliable, because it's totally different, you know. And I opened the garage door and put a mag full of standard velocity CCI, totally quiet, totally flawless. and I hit the swinger every time from my garage.
Mm.
I was like, whoa, I should have put that on video. The whole mag, I hit the target every time, the swinger. And then I put in Winchester 333s, and they were loud. They were just sonic cracking in the mountains because it's a 9.5-inch barrel. But I hit the target every time with that, and no problem. So there's hope for that little bugger. And we revised it, might say. So now it's got a pistol brace on it. So that made it fun. My son was enjoying it too.
Mm.
So that was kind of fun this morning because we had to test it at night with a flashlight. That's not ideal, but it worked. So yeah, so we screwed with that and had some fun. We got someone named Lewis trying to get on here. I don't know who you are, and I don't want to click on you because of what happened in the past.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, last week we got one that was supposed to be, who was it? Who I don't know. They used somebody, and somebody, I don't know if it's Thorax. Okay, he's on the screen. He's trying to talk to me, but no, I can't. Hey, dude, we've had so much bad trolls on here. I can't do it unless I know you. Quarterback just got sacked. Are you kidding me? They're right on it. Oh, well. Let's see. Chessboard. I bought my son a Trail 50 in 78 when he was 5. Yeah, I think I was about 7. I love that thing though. The fun thing, back then was we would go camping and the parents wanted us out of their hair. So they gave us like a Honda 50 or whatever and a 22 rifle, and they said, go have fun. No parents, nothing. So we're out in the woods driving around with a rifle on our back, a 22. That was, but they didn't trust you with 22 until you passed the pellet gun test.
Okay.
Safety and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Scotsman is here. Hey, Scotsman. And that was the funnest times. One time the throttle got stuck going down a logging road and I couldn't stop. The throttle was wide open.
Right.
I went hand over hand. Yeah. That was the only bad thing that happened on that bike. Yeah, it was fun. And I love them to these days. I love motor bikes, big or small. And mini bikes are so simple. So they made aftermarket engines for these Honda 50s. They'd be 125. And they used to be cheap, but now they're like hen's teeth. And you had gears.
Yeah.
And you can buy them, the Chinese. I think they were called Lifan motors, Lifan. And they were, boom. Yeah, you drop them right in. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
But
now, do they still run good with today's fuel or no?
Yeah. Run on regular gas. So I wish those engines were. I almost bought a couple, but now they're kind of dried up. I am 5 seconds away from a mullet wig right now. You guys know that. You guys know that. I can prove it. I'm looking at one right now. Don't even tempt me. Question for the night. Guess who I am? Tight grip. I don't know. If you throw out something we might guess. give us a hint, maybe? Oh my gosh, did they just stop him? So anyway, to grit. I don't know. You're gonna have to give me a hint. Give me a hint, and I'll figure it out.
He did.
So
He put a comment. UJ with an 80s mullet wig make you feel younger.
yes, it did. Yes, 20 years. Yeah.
So where did he get that info from? You must know your now.
Well, that can't be Blue Healer, Cold Hearted Bastard. All right, wait a minute. What? Okay, we have a troll again because they're showing. They showed West. Okay, people trying to get on down below. They
Yeah.
showed West Covina Dodge, but now they're showing Ozark talking, and that's what happened last week. That's not Ozark.
Oh, using somebody else's name.
Yeah, so troll. Well, and also they're using a footage of Ozark in the chat.
Oh, okay.
They did that like 3 weeks ago with me, right?
Yeah, and last week or Wednesday we had the chat, and same guy doing the same thing. So sorry,
Yeah.
troll. Sorry, troll. We got your number. Let's see.
UJ, you ever hear of red flight penetrator pellets?
Okay, first of all, this has to be Cold Hearted Bastard because now I know what he's talking about. He just got an upper. All right, Cold Hearted Bastard. There you go. And I'm 2 seconds away from a mullet. Good to see you. Okay, what was the question, Andy?
Crofton makes a red flight power shot penetrator pellets for 22 caliber pellet guns, and it's in like a little plastic sleeve, and then it has a head on it. It weighs like 17 grains, and it's made out of zinc.
Oh, really?
And they were using a barrel rifle, single shot, I don't know what brand. And they were using the, what do they call those? Your power nailers, you whack it and it shoots a 22 charge and pushes the nail in the concrete. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whatever it is, people in the private chat are sending comments. Have you looked at that?
Yeah, we're getting trolled right now. Hey, yeah. We're getting trolled, but I'm not falling for the thing. We got Crazy Scotsman trying to get on, but you gotta show me in the side chat that that's you. Okay, Scotsman. Okay, he says yep, it's me. All right.
Well, there's only one of me.
But you almost never have a video up, so it'd be very hard to, other than your logo.
Yeah, there's only one of me. Anyone tries to troll me, I'll hunt your ass down.
How's
So
it going?
what I'm trying to get is they have those bullet nailers. You put a nail in it and you whack it with a hammer and it fires the 22 shell.
Yeah.
This guy was using number 4 shell with these power shot red flight penetrators. The 22 rifle, and they're coming out 2,800 feet per second.
Yeah, we use that for the golf ball launcher and a pistol, a Ruger pistol.
Yeah. Well, what I'm contemplating is they do make a 222 bullet sizing die,
Mm-hmm.
and that should work to take my 223 zinc that comes in at 30 grains, and I could make a smaller diameter. Oh, wait a minute! I made those bullets. I never sent them to you. You're 5.7.
Oh, yeah.
I have a mold that'll make that bullet. It comes out to, I forget what the weight was. Very light.
Yeah. Well, wait until I send you zinc, and then we'll do that.
No, I'm just saying I forgot about those. And they probably, I might have to size them down here. I could probably shoot them. I'm thinking my Ruger single 6. You put one of those in the chamber, the revolver.
Force and cone and one in the cylinder.
You put one from behind and push it up so it doesn't stick past the nose, and then put one of those other pellets behind it. One of those, and you'd be able to shoot out of it.
Ms. Mill is here. Talk about a motorcycle guy. There's the guy. All right. Wheelies all day long, going 100 miles an hour. Yeah. Ms. Mill, didn't you used to you raced motorcycles? That's what you used to do, right? Anyway, he's huge motor. He does stuff I wouldn't do. No, too scary. Yeah. But he has nice property, chickens, cats, nice family. Yeah. In case you guys didn't know. So check him out. He's a good guy, really good guy. Oh, I think it's garage time. Oh, ew.
And did you powder coat that?
What, the bike? The motorcycle? I don't know. It's just a picture I found online. I would imagine it's powder coated. It could be painted.
Yeah, I guarantee it's powder coated.
Just have a big up before that.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to do purple, the Dodge color.
It looks nice though.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what frame that is. It's you can buy them as a kit. You can still buy them today. Forget the name of the frame. They do go-karts too. Okay. All right, that looks right. Okay, I'm watching the battery. So, what else is going on? Oh, yeah. 2006 is the year of independence for a few countries lately.
Yeah, I know.
Venezuela and Iraq.
That was pretty wild.
Or Iran. I'm sorry, Iran. Yeah. Venezuela and Iran. Right now,
Yeah.
Iran, the people are fighting. They have no guns. They have no guns, but they're still getting into buildings and fighting back. So that's good. And then Venezuela, we just did a little thing there. So we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it could be the year of freedom.
Yeah,
A lot of
I guess
Venezuelans want to go back, you know.
I guess to a point in life that you get tired of it, you say enough is enough, you know. Time to fight back.
Yep. And it's scary when they only have pitchforks.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So.
Oh, did you make bow?
Thanks, Vanessa. There you go.
It's not hard to make a bow.
Yeah. So it's good to see them get their freedom.
It's all good till you piss off the quiet ones.
Mm,
Once you piss off the quiet ones, it's all over.
yeah, that's one you gotta watch out for. Yeah.
I think it's going to happen in New York this year.
Oh, I know. That's not gonna look good at all to New York.
Now you got to understand, he's only New York City. So everything outside of the city he has no control over.
Yeah.
And the people in New York
That's a
City
disaster.
are in an outrage, and they're screaming that themselves that they voted for this guy.
Mm. So he's only in charge for New York City. That's
Well,
He's the mayor of New York City.
it. Okay. That's gonna be a hot mess.
and he's not going to get any help. He's not going to get any government help unless he
Hochul's,
changes his ways.
Hochul's going nuts. She was going to stop the no tips thing, and now she changed her mind. Well, I think I'm going to give that back because she doesn't want to look like, an asshole. But it's too late. She's an asshole.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it. So
Yeah.
we'll see where that goes.
Yeah.
It was he went to some bar restaurant in Manhattan today somewhere, and they threw him out of the bar. You can't come in here. You're not welcome. What do you mean I'm not welcome? You heard what I said. You're not welcome. He's got 3 or 4 bodyguards around him.
Uh-huh.
And they're looking scared because the crowd is like assembling in the bar around them.
Right, right.
And they left. So
Mm-mm. Man,
I don't know
I
who
can't
voted.
click
Did
on
anybody
this.
voted for him? Who knows?
Well, I'll be 100% straight up with you. Technically, he's not even in office because he swore in the Quran. He didn't swear in the Bible.
now there's no law about
That's
that.
true. Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't say it. They were talking about that on one of the news
That
channels.
was bad. That was the first time.
on any book.
Yeah.
He can just
That's
put his
the
hand up
time.
and take the oath. He doesn't have to. It's not a law.
Now,
Okay.
what's this red book? His wife is walking with it every time like this. What is that all about?
I know. Is that a Koran or whatever they call it? Just the red color? I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, but nobody has ever been sworn in on a Quran here, so that was weird. Not it was
Yeah,
expected from him.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in the city because people are going crazy. People are pissing themselves for voting him. They believed what he said.
Right. And a lot of people got warned. Don't vote for
Well,
him.
as soon as he had won the candidacy, he was already begging for money. So they should have fucking figured that out real quick.
Yep.
Well, sometimes it's a good thing because they'll realize how bad it is, just like the last president, and they'll okay, all right, I get it. There's no free lunch. You don't get free buses. You don't get free houses. You don't get free college. Whatever he's throwing at them, you got to own it.
It's not even that. He wants to. He's already throwing at people making over a certain amount of money. You're going to get taxed extra and everything else. They're going nuts with him already.
He's got to start lining his pockets.
I don't know. He got the terms he used in his last speech, and one of those terms means if you have property for sale, he can take it from you.
Yeah, their big thing about taxing the rich is these people don't realize how much the rich pay more than their whole neighborhoods,
Right.
So they're paying just because they're smart and have tax deductions doesn't mean anything.
Well,
they're still paying more than neighborhoods.
He's trying to prep for that Trump is going to cut the funding. And if Trump cuts the funding, he's got no money. So he's got to come up with a way to get the money himself.
Yeah.
And Hochul backstep him left and right.
Well, they got all these Democrats praising him right now. I saw the video.
And what blows me away the most is I still can't believe that that election wasn't rigged.
Oh, that had to be rigged.
Venezuela had the number one thing on those voting boxes. They know how to manipulate those.
Oh,
So
yeah.
they were the best at it. And the people were like, wait a minute, no. We all voted the other, so yeah. Anyway, we'll see what happens there. They got a ton of oil and resources, and they could be like Alberta and Canada, very, very, helpful for both of us.
Mm-hmm.
Both of us could get along really good.
Mm.
Yeah, I saw that chessboard. I saw they lit up the fucking
Yeah.
city in green neon.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm sure she's getting help from everybody in New York City. Probably the whole state's after her now.
Mm.
And while we're at it, we got the Somalian thing. Pirate, always a pirate,
Mm.
Oh my gosh. And it's not just Minnesota and
No.
Michigan, it's Ohio. Where else? There's a bunch of states that have a whole bunch.
Probably Vermont.
Yeah, they won't assimilate. All they're doing is taking our money. That's it.
Mm.
So
Yeah, but they have to have help. You can't tell me that's saying Tim Walsh has no idea that's what's going on. Give me a break.
no, he's in big trouble right now. He's
Well,
hiding.
he went to the lean center. That's where he leaned everything that he knows.
Yeah, no, he's in big trouble, and he's affiliated with the Chinese also. So there you go.
Just wish they would start arresting these people. Period. All you got to do is knock over 2 of them, 2 or 3 that go to jail. That's it. The others are going to run and hide.
The good news is we got someone in office that's that's going to say nope, not on my watch. No.
No.
Not today.
Yeah, we've had enough of that. Anyway, so we got to look at the bright side. Okay, Vanessa got 3 inches for storm, another 3 inches, 60 mile. Okay.
Yeah, we had here the other day about an inch.
That's it.
Yeah. So the first one we got good. Yeah, about 6 inches or so.
Yeah, I got 8 inches here, and where I measured in 3 different places on the front lawn, 8 inches.
Yeah, but it's been so cold that it's frozen. It's not going anywhere.
We haven't even put the blower on the tractor yet. I've been putting it off, but I'm thinking, why? We got nothing. We got nothing. So we get a sprinkle. We just take the quads. But yeah, we should put it on because January, February, usually a lot of snow.
So by this time, you already have a lot of snow on the ground.
Usually I'd already have it. Yeah, we didn't get snow for Christmas. That's the first time ever on Christmas Day.
That is weird.
Yeah, we always had snow on Christmas Day.
Mm.
But we'll find out in January and February. That's when it really hammers.
Mm.
So I don't know. We're in the warm section now. Everyone else is getting it. It's just kind of weird. Yeah. So I did look out and saw white on the mountains, so that's good. That's some kind of water and snowpack. So not much, but something.
Yeah, it's been a while here at home. I have 2 zones, and I usually fire up one, and it does pretty good for the whole house. But it's been so cold that I have to turn the other side on. To keep up with it. If not, it'll be very cold.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I haven't used the 2 zones in a few years.
Hmm. Yeah, it's just kind of weird where some states aren't getting any, and a lot of states are getting a lot. So it's just a weird.
I kind of agree with 6. It seems like they're coming later and staying later. You know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that could be true. March and stuff, I could be up to my elbows. I don't know.
We've had I'd say the last 3 years in April we've had ridiculous amounts of snow in April.
Mm.
We even had 1 week in May, not last year, the year before, where we had snow in fucking May. Like ridiculous.
Yeah. Also, we have roses around the house, and they didn't grow in last year. We got the UC start coming in. You can see the little balls on them, and we have that heavy frost cold, and I guess it just killed it and never ever came out.
Yeah, we were supposed to get more today. So far, it hasn't happened. So, but I'm sure it will.
Mm.
It's been pretty consistent all week.
Well,
according to them, it's supposed to snow again all this week. So.
Snowmobile for the win. Yes, have fun out there. Yes.
Yeah, I didn't get to get the snowplow moved in time before the snow hit, so it's in the back of the shed.
Geez.
Oh, so that thing is buried in there, huh?
I can't get it out because I got the mower in front of it, and I can't get the mower out because I got 14 inches of fucking snow.
Wow.
So
It's kind of nice right now.
It's kind of like your generator.
October, I've already got my snowblower moved out of the shed and in the garage.
Gunswatter, is that you, Gunswatter?
Yes, it's me.
All right, I had my finger on the button. Just in case.
No flashing.
Yeah.
No, I'd have to get a microscope out here for you. It's too cold. Shrinkage.
Flash free. Yeah, what was that comedian? What's the redneck comedian? Anyway, he's talking about how he hates winter. What's his name? He's the one that had the phrase get her done. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, he went through how he hated winter, and that was one of them.
I think he had one with a sister or cousin, Molly. She was all full of moles.
Larry, the cable guy. That's the guy. Okay. Thank you, William. Yep, you guys got it. All right.
Ron White and Louis Black, they were the star of that show.
All right, 2026. Why aren't we George Jetson right now? Because Julio knows when we were younger, we thought we'd be George Jetson right now in 2026. And Star Trek.
It's coming. It's coming.
Well, like I said to you last time, they actually do have flying cars developed, but they're off the price expenses. So what are you going to do?
Yeah, and they're not that safe. I don't recall propellers on George Jetson's vehicle.
Well, I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon because we got all these Tesla vehicles catching on fire everywhere. There's so many these bullets fire coming from the sky.
Yeah, all you need is plane cars flying out of the air hitting your house.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad.
Look, the FAA already has enough problems letting them fly in cars.
Yeah. How do you control a bunch of pedestrians in the air? How do you do that? Yeah. So it'll be a while. Yeah. Holy
Well,
crap. Did he stay in bounds? Oh, there's got to be a flag or something. Is that a touchdown? I'm sorry, guys.
Well, have you guys listened to the Tesla's back up? Have you ever been by a Tesla car that was backing up? It sounded like
Tesla's doing what?
the Tesla cars that he's got out there.
Yeah.
If you stand by one that's backing up, you just swear to God, the Jetsons are coming.
Mm.
Really?
It makes that kind of noise. When it backs up, it makes a noise.
Probably a safety feature.
No, it's not a loud noise. I mean, the two people at work that have those, actually three, don't you hear the noise? They go, what noise? I said, open your window and back up. Oh, wow, I never noticed that. It's not that loud.
I've never heard a Tesla back up. So, yeah.
Can you imagine though if they were totally silent backing up, there'd be a lot of people getting run over.
Oh yeah.
You got to put the beeper on it like a forklift.
Oh, I hate them things. Beep, beep. Oh, Christ.
Yeah, the trucks have them too. A rental truck would have one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
They made us put them on vehicles at work.
Mm.
Yeah, a lot of driving that I do at work has to go backwards. So trust me, that beeping is all I hear constantly when I'm trying to go to sleep. I got beeping and freaking different from that. I got machines alarms going off in my head. Oh, it's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of weird dreams lately. I'll just leave it at that. Weird. The stuff you pick up from movies and all kinds of stuff. And I wake up.
Yeah.
What on earth? Yeah.
Especially when you mix up two movies from different eras get mixed into one.
Yeah. All kinds of weird dreams. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. When you get older, you got to wake up and go pee anyway. So that's why you wake up and remember the dream. Otherwise, I could have been dreaming that way all the time.
No, that's when you cuss because you woke up out of a good dream. Now you can't fall back asleep and continue it.
Oh. Yeah.
I like the flying dreams. You ever get flying dreams where you're flying around?
No, I've never flown in a dream.
Oh, those are the best.
I have fallen dreams and my ass is on the floor.
Yeah, I guess it's normal if you have dreams where you struggle, you're trying to move and you can't, you're frozen and you're trying to get away and stuff. I guess that's normal as far as psychiatrists go. So that's good. At least I'm not, totally insane. So I do have the struggling, dreams. Can't get away, can't move, I've had dreams where someone's in the house, invasion, and I can't move. And I'm telling myself, come on, just one arm. Give me, just give me one arm. I guess that's normal.
Those are cop dreams.
What do we got here? Cloud. The only thing I fly into is the foof. What?
I don't know.
I think you got another troll there, Jim.
All right. Well, at least, we don't know what that meant. So that's good. All right. We'll give Cloud the benefit of the doubt, though. You never know.
I took it as he wakes up before he hits.
Vanessa is moderating, and she's like, "Explain." She's got the button. She's ready. You go, Vanessa. You're really good at what you do. You're really good. So it's good to see you guys on here.
Yeah, same here.
Good to see you. That's a little smaller bike this time, though.
Yeah, I needed a picture, and that's what I started on. So I love it ever since.
I had a different picture up, and then I saw Jim's little scooter there, so I would search for one.
It's got a monstrous freaking brake light on it.
It does, yeah. Well, that one's a street legal one, believe it or not. So, yeah, back then you could have that on the road. So anything 49 cc's is a scooter anyway, so you can do that also.
Yeah.
Because
Did I hear you say you had an S90, Jim?
I didn't have a 90, no, but I drove a 90 out in the country. Yeah, it wasn't mine though.
My dad had a S90.
You're talking about the toilet seat 90s, like the red ones?
Yeah. It had that where the tank had like a fin going down the front of it where it was put together.
Yep. And you put two different sprockets on it, one for climbing and one for just cruising. Yeah.
My brother took it in a field and ripped off a hose and froze the motor up.
I bent the brake on it sideways. The brake. We were coming through another friend's camp, and they were playing horseshoes, and I hit the stake. And they're like, slow down, slow down. I'm just a little kid. Slow down. And I hit the stake and bent that thing sideways. I felt so bad. We took it to a farmer that was close by, and he got the torch out and bent it back. And then he said, and then the farmer told me, "You got to be careful, kid." Slow down. But he fixed it right on the spot. So good old farmers. Oh, let's see. What is this about? It's about society. No, socially engineered. All right.
Farmers learn how to keep stuff running.
They are. You gotta love the farmers.
Yeah, especially when they're 8-year-olds behind a 5-ton wheat thing, wheat cover and whatnot. You ever see some of those videos on YouTube where they got these like 8-year-olds driving these big monster trucks in the field?
Gotta start them off right.
Yeah, well, you know what? When you're in the country, they need to learn.
That's the life, man. I remember back in the day when I worked on the farm. His kids worked there too, and they were a lot younger than me. And I remember, they were in the machinery as well. They were all over the place, man.
Yeah, well, the house we had upstate, we have, not that we owned all the property, but there's a big field. I couldn't tell you how many acres of it is before the tree line, but it's like, it's got to be 40 acres, maybe 35 acres of hay field. And whenever I was upstate, and I'm talking about like I'm 12 or 14 years old, and they were cutting, I was out there picking bales up and throwing them on their wagons. So you want to talk to anyone that's done that knows what work is.
Yeah, and the guys are talking about baling wire. Baling wire, for anyone that's ever baled hay by hand, yeah, it'll teach you a lesson real fast.
Oh yeah. Well, they have machines that did it, but they actually use string. But still, the string was that tight. You would cut your fingers on it if you didn't wear gloves.
You'd tear your hands apart. I when I first started on the farm, I was that smart aleck kid, and the boss was like, "You want some gloves?" And I'm like, "No, I'm good. I got this shit." About 5 or 6 bales in, I'm like, "Fuck." My hands were fucking bleeding everywhere. I'm like, I got to do this shit all day long.
Yeah.
And he kind of looks at him. He's like, I offered, but you ain't getting them now.
Mm.
That's it. I had to go through the whole day, just tear my hands apart.
Yeah, but I'm just saying people that live in different areas of the country that have experienced that, those are the people that were workers. I mean, those bales of hay ain't exactly light, especially if they're still a little wet.
Oh no, they were heavy bales, man. They were super heavy. And so when we did everything by hand, so you had to load them up into the trailer, then the trailer would drive up all the way up to the top of the farm, and then you have to unload them, stack them up again, and you're doing it all by hand.
Yep. Well, this guy took the trailer away where he didn't go that far. I mean, again, it was my house was on that property, so I mean, it was just something to do. Sometimes they come and do it, and it's like, just interesting to learn and do it, and just to learn about it. And it was good deal though. I mean, you learn responsibility, you learn respect of things, and you learn how to do things.
Yep.
Kids today have no clue.
Yeah, I've always said it. Kids should all be put to work and go to a farm or something along those lines, because that's what's going to teach you.
I think anybody born in the mid 70s or later, they have no clue.
There's an Amish-owned hardware store, Gideon's Hardware in Morgantown, and the guy has his little kid in there, and he's like, I don't know, 8 years old, behind the counter, and it's just like talking to an adult. And they don't screw around. They're young, but they teach them to work.
Yep.
Yep, we gotta love our farmers, we gotta protect them, and they can fix anything themselves. They're self-sufficient, pretty much.
They then have a joy. It's you're out there, you're in the field, you got to figure it out and get that machine running and get back to work, man. You ain't got time to fuck around or call someone out. You got to get it done. You figure out whatever patch you got to do to get it going.
Mm.
I get my 20-pound propane tanks filled there for $10. Hey, gas finally went below $3 here, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, here too. Finally,
Where are you at up there in Connecticut?
I'm in Bridgeport.
No, I mean price wise.
Oh, we're at $2.79.
Right, we're 265 here on Long Island in most places. The reservation was 239. 239. There's no sales tax.
Some people are at, yes. Some states are at 2 or less.
Yeah, I've seen some pictures of one.
We get that.
We got a lot of taxes into our gas.
Yes, same with us.
Yeah, that's what does it. Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
If we,
the area that I live in, if I go south, if I go north a little bit, the prices are much cheaper than what they are here. And you head towards Philly, and they really go up.
Mm.
So it's not consistent.
yeah, my wife said she saw 245 here, and I thought that was good because we have tax for the freeways and stuff, but they actually put it to the freeways. So
Yeah, well,
I thought that was. Haven't seen that in a while.
I like to know where all this money from these lotto tickets go. What was it? I forget. $1.8 billion or some shit we had.
Yeah, that was what last week's winning. I think it was.
Okay, and one guy won. One person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but where did half of that money is taxes, and where did the rest of where's the rest of the money they collected? Where did that go? If it's worth 1.8 billion, how much did they collect? They didn't collect.
But they got to line their own pockets too, or it ain't worth it.
That's it.
I just saw silver prices in the $70 range.
80.
Holy crap!
Changed last week.
I hadn't paid attention. The last I had known it was around 30, and that I thought was high.
I know we had a bunch of silver dollars somewhere. I got to find out where they are because they used to be like 20 a silver dollar now, unless it's, a marked one that's rare, Got to find those silver dollars around here, see what's going on.
I'll say those pennies that you still have laying around put them in a jar. Don't give them out. No more
Copper.
pennies being printed.
Well, you got zinc pennies and you got copper pennies. You want the copper ones.
Yeah, especially around that 1953 era. There's some of them that are a ton of money.
1982, halfway through, is when they went to zinc.
Yeah, about a year and a half ago or 2 years, I was telling people on live chat, invest in gold right now. Man, did it go crazy.
Yeah.
It went crazy. I should have listened and got more gold.
Yeah, what is it? 4,500, something like that?
Oh, no, it's more than that, I think. Somebody look up gold.
I know it's over 4,000, but it's under 5.
Oh, I thought you said 2,000. Okay.
No, 4,500, maybe 4,007.
$4,341.90.
I bought my first Buffalo when they came out, $600.
Yeah. And if there's something about gold and gold coins, when you hold on to them, it's unlike anything else. The gold itself is unlike anything else. It could be at the bottom of the ocean for 1,000,000 years and it looks like gold. Silver looks like a black pile of nothing. Yeah. Gold is unique. And we need it for all kinds of electronics and computers and all kinds of crap. So it'll always
First time I went down to Key West, they have a museum there for the Etosha, and the guy who found the Etosha, he set up the museum and stuff. I bought an 8 real off of him from the Etosha.
At 4:50 p.m.
Rolf?
Eastern Time, $72.26 for silver. It started going up again.
Rollis is here, and it looks like it's Rollis. All right.
It's me. You want me to flip my dick out there? I don't want you guys.
No.
You got to have a dog named Dick, and you guys, I'm going to show you my dick, and then
There you go. So, anything interesting happened in the last couple hours or a few hours?
Nah.
No, we had a couple trying to get on, but they didn't. Under the skies of others.
Like I said, Vanessa, I just don't want you guys to die laughing.
Yeah, someone tried to come on as West Covina and Ozark, but we're not playing that now. I can tell it wasn't them, even though, they had their picture and they're doing a video, they're moving around. And, hey, yeah, no. The stuff you deal with.
No. I'm doing a catalog. Anyways, yeah, no, I was thinking more along the lines of Venezuela. Yeah, Venezuela. That was kind of interesting to wake up to this morning.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know. I was like, okay, they've been wanting to do that for a couple weeks,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
they were tracing him on the airport and all that a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. But I guess they had enough. So,
Well, I'm getting confusing answers. So maybe one of you guys. We just went in, snatched them, and left. We're not even doing any kind of police work down there or making sure that they don't burn the rest of the city doesn't burn
no,
down or anything.
yeah, it was surgical. They just wanted him. The vice president's now in charge. We'll see how he reacts, but they really want that woman that gave Trump the what was it, the gold? What do you call that? Anyway, she's the one we want because she's totally cool, and it'll be like Argentina all over again. Their country is so much better now.
Mm.
What's her name? Anyway, that's what the people want. They want her back.
And I also
So-
heard that the vice president, who's a woman, also, she's in charge or might be in charge or maybe isn't in charge. Yeah.
She was put into place, and the U.S. allowed it, but she better, vice president better watch. Don't be another dictator.
Right.
The people just want their freedom, just like Iran. So we'll see what happens. There's a lot of countries in South America that are cheering at what happens. So we'll see what happens. But it was surgical. We had a couple wounded but not killed, so that was it.
Mhm.
All planes came back. One helicopter got kind of shot up, but everyone came back. The next morning, it was like, boom, there you go. Yeah. That was probably the most surgical thing we've seen in decades.
I think they said it was 3 hours.
Yeah. And someone said it was the second shortest war of all time.
Mhm.
And the Dumbo crowds were all screaming, "Why didn't you tell us first?"
Well, everyone complaining about it, look at who they are. And
And
what
then
they
the answer that was given, was because we didn't want you to tell them about it.
Oh, you can't tell Congress. They would have warned them. Yeah, no, you can't do
Oh,
that.
yeah, exactly.
There's way too many leakers out there in Congress.
Can't trust anybody in Congress.
No, you got to keep it quiet. But look at everyone that was against that and who they are, including the UK, all that stuff. What are they doing to their own people right now?
Exactly. Yep.
Do you want to live in the UK right now? No, I don't.
Mhm.
Hell no, I don't. They put you in jail for speaking your mind, protest.
If people watching the news today in general do not see what's going on in the world with all these foreign people coming into their countries, they don't see that there's really something wrong with them.
Yeah. But yeah, that strike they did was so precise. They had to wait on the weather. They were going to do it like 4 days earlier, and they're just waiting for good weather. It was precise. That was surgical.
I only found out about it on YouTube.
Well, you got to, good for the internet, because what are the news channels going to tell you? All of them.
CNN ain't going to tell you, that's for sure.
Yeah, you got to be on the internet and finding,
I watch
different. Yeah.
Newsmax all the time. I have it on in the background a lot listening.
Yeah, Newsmax is good.
Yeah, that's the last one that I'll watch is Newsmax.
What I like about Newsmax is they'll bring on a Democrat and they'll bring on a Republican, and they let them go at each other, and then you decide.
Yeah, they just put it out there. You decide. I like that. Yep, very much. Patriot Paul is here. Patriot Paul. What day is this? Jeez, I haven't been lost in stuff.
It's the day before tomorrow.
And
Hey,
it's still
Joe,
Day
sad.
after yesterday.
and I'm going to ask you every time, did you put that Sears spring in the high power yet? Mine has the button like the old high powers, so I don't know about that flat bottom thing. Did you get one with the button or the flat bottom thing? Anyway, I just wanted to, I'm curious, Monkey. I love that high power. I pulled it out again the other day, and it's like, damn, I like this. Hell yeah, that was a good deal for what? How much was that thing? $350. I don't know. With everything on it, that's like custom high power MK3. You can't get that for that. All forged. I like that high power. I was playing with it the other day. He hasn't done it yet. Damn it, Paul. I went through all my parts and I didn't have an extra Sears spring. I had everything else except for that. It's like, damn it, Patriot Paul. Because I was going to throw one in and see what it's like. All right.
Did the Sears spring break or what?
No, it's just it's a little on the stiff side on the ones that we got from PSA, the English brand, the turkey ones that are all forged. And there's tricks to fixing that spring. You bend out the curve in it and all that, but I don't want to mess with something I don't have an extra part for.
Yeah, that's a flat spring like the 1911, right?
Nah, it's a little different. You
Is
can
it?
actually, it's a little different. And the high power uses a coiled spring for a hammer spring. So it's different. They're not using a 3-leaf spring, no. Anyway, since I didn't have the extra part, I didn't want to mess. And I was fine. I was playing with, I was fine with it. The trigger is a little stiff, but it's crisp. And all stock high powers came that way. They're about, a heavy trigger. So you're looking at 6-7 pounds. Anyway, so, but then I feel my other high powers and they're nice triggers. So I want them all the same. Yeah. So I gotta do something. Old one guy is here. Hey, good to see old one guy. Yeah, it's running like a Browning high power though. They got some funkiness to them, but gotta have one if you like 1911s, if you like John Browning. Yeah, Briggs nice and crisp, but heavy. Yeah, that's how they are stocked most of the time anyway, from Belgium. Anyway, I'll keep nagging Patriot Paul. I'll keep nagging him, and he has to come on a. And
Hey, keep saying he's gonna come on a live chat, dude. Get your ass in here. Let's go.
he needs to come on a live chat. I'll keep nagging and nagging.
Keeps telling me he's gonna. Let's go, man. Rock and roll.
Yeah, it's just a link. Click the link.
Yep. Clicky linky. Let's see. The one I'm looking at now is the SAR 45, which is like the 45 CZ. There's a full size and there's a shorter one, and they want like $349 for it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I had the EAA in 10 millimeter, same thing, but I'm looking at one of them SARs right now. Either that or a Commander 1911 T-Sauce, probably. I want another 45 pistol. So that's what I'm looking at right now. If I ever, get around to another pistol, I should play with.
Yeah, they have the SARS down to, this is a 9mm for 200. 200, but they're all 9mm.
Well, they
Yeah,
got
I couldn't pass them deals up when I saw them. I had to jump on them. I'm like, there's no way these are going to stay this cheap.
well the SAR 9 with the polymer frame CZ clone is 170 right now. Are you talking about the steel ones?
Yeah, I bought the steel ones.
Okay.
Yeah, I bought the 9 and I bought the 45.
Yeah, Garage Guy. There's a lot of T-sauces on PSA. Bunch of models, bobtail commanders, all that stuff. It's just bad timing for me, but I'm looking at that or CZ Clone 45. But if I get CZ Clone, it's the big heavy one, just like the CZ 97. Just a big tank to have fun with. And they work. But yeah, the prices are so good. What are you going to do?
Yeah, and like you say, they're all steel. Polymer, yeah, you get a bunch of polymer, but after a while, you're like, nah, I like all steel guns. They're a little heavy, but
I like both because I'm not carrying a CZ97 on my belt. That thing weighs like
Why not?
a ton of pounds. No, hell no.
Come on.
Come on, you carry polymer.
Hey, you don't carry polymer, you carry a man's gun.
No, my pants would fall down. No.
Yeah, I already
You don't
have to
leave-
wear
you don't-
suspenders.
You don't leave the house anyway. What are you talking about?
No, polymer's great. You don't have to worry about bringing it home and oiling it up from your sweat and everything. You just put it back in the safe.
I don't sweat all over my guns. I don't know what you're doing to sweat all over yours, but I don't sweat all over mine.
Well,
Just to be honest, I like that Glock 45 of mine. It has the 17 round, it has the full size frame and the 19 slide and barrel on it. So, I like my Beretta. I like my 1911s. Yeah. But as far as actual carrying, I'm just probably going to carry that 17 or that 45. I mean,
I like them all. But when I mostly carry 357.
Yeah, I like more rounds these days, but I used to carry Smiths, 1911s, and high powers, and then small 45s.
I mean, I'd carry my 686, the 7-shot, the 3-inch, just because it's nice and small and compact. But if you're going to lug all that weight around, you should have a lot of bullets there. Because you get a lot of bullets.
640, all stainless, hammerless, the Centennial.
Yeah. Like I said, I carry revolvers. That's not. I carry J frames. 5-shot 38s, but just just go ahead and bite the carry lots of bullets with you. Hell, most of your 38s are going to be just about the same. You're not going to have as much weight bullet wise, but you have the same velocities as 9mm. 9mm actually has a lot better velocity. Even if it's the 147 grains, you can still have them running faster than a 38 at 158 grains. So,
Patriot Paul, you load for 357 and 44, don't you? Because then it's cheaper. defense ammo's all about the same anyway. You know, $20 a box, no matter what. If you look around, so that doesn't matter. But yeah, for shooting, you want to cast those bullets.
I think that's the best way to go.
Yeah, 44 especially, and 350. You know, you cast the bullets, it costs you nothing. It costs you a primer.
Yeah. I mean, I cast it for everything I own.
Yep. Yep. Me too. Except for 5.7 and 2.23,
Mm.
because I don't want to do those. Yeah.
Cool. I'm just casting right now just for the 45, and I haven't even started developing the load yet. I'm just casting all the bullets up, and that's what I was doing the last couple of days. Well, I went to the range yesterday, and also at the same time, I'm smelting down all this lead I pulled out of the hillside or the backstop at the club last year.
Let's sell that. Floyd is here. Good to see Floyd before the end of the chat, because then he pops up and says, "Good night, everyone." He's lurking. So it's good that you're lurking but posting early. That's great.
Check your phone, Jim.
Yeah. I love Floyd. He always shows up at the last minute. Good night. It's like, oh, you were here. Yes. Good to see you, Floyd. I love casting. I'm sorry. I love casting bullets. I love it. It's something fun about it. I don't know.
I find it relaxing, you know.
Yeah, I don't like making ingots out of raw lead. You know, I don't. It's messy, ugly, stinky.
Mm.
Once they're done, now we can have fun. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I've been metal casting for, what little bit of metal casting I've been doing, but I've been doing it for 6 or 7 years, for 6 years now. Yeah, but I just started playing with lead literally 6 weeks ago, or not even 6 weeks ago, about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. I just like the process, just breaking everything down. 1 minute I have this pot full of just junk bullets, and next thing I know, I have some brass and copper in one bucket. I got all this nice lead. Yeah, and I've been doing the cupcakes with them, or the cupcake pan with them, and then once I get done with finish up the last of these 200 grainers for the Colt, for the 45 Colt, I'm going to process them again, just run them one more time through, get out any last little bits of dirt and stuff, and then just start stockpiling that. And, once I get a few tons, I'll go ahead and start casting that lead too.
Yeah.
There's something to be said for self-sufficiency.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. I mean, yeah. What if all well, usually it's the primers, so you got to hoard those. But what if all the bullets dry up or whatever? I don't know. Jim, check your phone. My phone didn't go off.
Well, at least the primers are coming back up. You would go to the
My phone did go off.
where Gene works at, and they have a good stock, pretty good stock there. American Reloading or something, I think it's called. I forgot what that place is called.
For what, Julio?
Where Gene works at, they stack up now a lot of powder, primer, and they got good prices.
Yeah. What is that? Yeah, I know that a company. I tried to get some brass. Yeah, tried to get some brass from them, but once I hit the shipping cart, I went, ooh, ow. but their brass prices were good on
Uh-huh.
what I was looking.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, whatever I was looking for. Yeah, it's Republic. There we go.
Hmm.
Yeah. The shipping is what got me. Yeah. Maybe it's just where I live. I don't know. Okay, Scott.
Sometimes they say, they got free shipping or free hazmat. That's why I usually go there and shop. That's try to save money there.
Mm-hmm. Trying to figure out what brass I was looking for. It was kind of more of a rare brass, and they had it. What was it? Anyway. I'm pretty good now on brass. Pretty much. Like, only if I want to keep making 300 blackout brass. Spending a day. Yeah, I'm going to keep doing that.
Well, I think I'm going to order 1,000 pieces for the 45 Colt, just because I have all these different head stamps and everything, and nothing's consistent.
Mm.
Yeah, as far as that goes, I think it's just go ahead and get 1,000 pieces, brand new. Then I know the history and whatnot.
Yeah, get some Starline or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, Starline's there.
Starline's always good if you're doing that. Yeah. I'll admit it. I have Starline 44 Magnum. I have Thrift Store 44 Magnum, but I keep them separated.
Right.
So when I'm loading hot, I'm using the Starline. When I'm loading like hot. Lever.
One thing that took me a while to find was the 6.5 Grendel and a 350 Legend. It took me a long time to find brass.
Mm.
And I got it from Starline, so it's just I have plenty of both,
And like they say, if it's not in stock, you probably get it in a couple weeks anyway.
Yeah, I could even find them, what they call it, already, used brass. You can't even get them now. It's like, wow.
Okay, I'll send it to you after the chat. But no, bad no. Sorry, cold-hearted bastard. And I saw the tanker from Garage Guys Tanker, Scotsman Snap. Yeah, I want the enhanced sights in a bobtail. I want an enhanced, and they had them on PSA. An enhanced Commander 1911 T-Saw and maybe a bobtail. We'll see. For carry, but probably not going to carry it anyway. I carry polymer, so it's all right. I can't keep my pants up anymore with heavy guns, so I go polymer.
Hey, to each their own, dude. I always tell people carry what you're comfortable with, man.
Yeah,
I'm comfortable carrying big guns. That's my thing. You're comfortable carrying a polymer. Carry what you're comfortable with, man.
Yeah, I'd like to put the weight of the polymer in the ammo because you get so much more ammo per weight. So yeah, you get 17 rounds.
Always carry what you're comfortable with and what you shoot well.
Yeah.
I had that conversation earlier with Daniel. I was hanging out with Daniel earlier, and we were kind of talking about that because he picked up another pistol. I won't say what it is because he'll probably do a video on it, but and we're kind of having that conversation again and come up about how people have people think it's crazy that I'll carry the Shadow 2 and stuff like that. You carry what you shoot well, man. I'm not. Does it bother me? If something happens and they take it, no. It's gonna bother me, yeah. But at the end of the day, I'll get it back if it's a clean shoot, and if for whatever reason they keep it, they keep it. What's your life worth?
Mhm.
Patriot Paul, I was always into steel and wood and pretty nice blued guns, all that stuff. But then I evolved into beat the crap out of your polymer gun, leave the other one in the safe, and shoot it at the range. Yeah. So.
Well, the more guns you have, the more choices you have.
Well, I got choices. But I only carry like certain, My son will be caught carrying an 8-inch, a 7.5-inch Red Hawk and a shoulder rig, and you won't even notice it's on him. But yeah, I'm not doing that. That's over penetration, blah, blah, blah. I could have 20 rounds in a mag compared to that, whatever. 2 magazines on me. Yeah. So now I'm just going for easy and practical.
That is easy and practical.
Yeah. 2 mags and a polymer. Yes.
No, the Ruger is practical.
It is if you got bears coming down, but you're not getting grizzly bears attacking you at
You
Walmart.
don't know who's coming at you.
There's
You
no
never
grizzly.
know.
There's no grizzlies at Walmart.
You never know what's gonna happen. That's why we carry.
We live such a
The
crazy
Grizzlies
world
at my
today.
Walmart wear leopard spandex.
What was that, Julio?
We live in a crazy world today that anything is possible.
It is. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna run into, man. So yeah, you carry whatever, man.
Yeah, with 44 mag and get 2 for 1 if they're standing behind each other. Yes.
Mhm.
Yep, I carry my 4-inch all the time during winter.
Yeah. So yeah, like I agree. To each their own. Whatever you're comfy with, great. I never try to tell somebody what they should carry. Go to the range, see what you like, then you'll know.
Yeah, a lot of ranges got rentals, $5 or $10,
Yeah, range
Yeah, a lot
runners.
to choose from, man. See what you like, what you're comfortable with.
Yep.
I was
All
probably
the
the
best
worst.
way. I don't know how many people come in. You used to come in the store and first time coming to buy a gun. Have you shot anything? No. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Go away. Go to a range and go rent some guns and then come back.
I was the worst gun salesman because they'd say, "What's the best gun for me?" And I said, "Well, hey, I don't know you, but you could go over to the range there and see what you like, and then think about it and maybe come back." I was the worst salesman. They're like, "Okay, what patches should I get?" And I'm like, "You can make your own. You can make your own patches." I was so bad. All you need is a cutter. You can make your own patches, save you a lot of money.
Jim, will you please go clean the bathrooms?
Huh?
Yeah, your boss is probably telling you to go clean the bathrooms.
No. That's where I get in the car. No. No, I've always had good bosses. They always liked me for some reason because I was a goofball, maybe. I made them laugh. Never had a problem with bosses. Maybe one in a long time. No. Speaking of bathrooms, though, somebody undid their belt and sat on the toilet and boom, put a bullet right through the floor. Some customer or somebody, yeah. I bet he squirted fast. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably had toilet paper hanging out his back while he's running. It was hilarious. And we kept the bullet hole. We circled it and made note. Yes, for other people. Fair warning. Hilarious. Every time there's a bullet hole somewhere, we marked it and put a note next to it. This is what you don't do. This is why you don't point. You point up here. Yeah. Keep it unloaded when you're trying to holster. Oh, what's going on side chat? Now it's moving. Damn, I can't quote them all. Let's see. So it looks like I'm going to get that barrel back from Kenny this week, Tuesday, I think.
Tracking number, it's moving.
I have he gave me tracking because it went back to them,
Right.
The shipper sent it back to them. So I got
kind of
tracking.
barrel is
So, huh?
What kind of barrel is it? 22?
It's a 22 lever action Rossi, and they threaded it totally wrong. It was so off center, it was ridiculous. So Kenny threaded it for me and crowned it really nice. And yeah, so that is totally awesome. It's just a little fun plinker, a little cheapo 22 lever, which I don't have. I have one, but I can't put a can on it. It's a 1959 Marlin, and that has a tube, so I don't want to put a can on that. So I thought I'd get this. It was on PSA. It was cheap. And then the barrel. I get the one stinker. Well, I don't know. Somebody told me they had a problem in a different caliber. They sent it back, waited 8 weeks, and they sent them another crappy. It was just as bad. So I didn't want to go through that after 8 weeks and find out, same thing.
Well, you cannot tell the holes off center. You cannot be that blind.
Oh, this was bad. Stay tuned. This week, Julio, I'll be doing a video, and I'll show a picture of what the barrel used to look like. And you're going to go, how did this not pass 3 people before it went out the door?
Wow.
Well, the sad part is it probably passed 10 people.
Yeah.
That's
I
the
don't know.
sad part.
I felt better because somebody replied to me and said they sent one back, waited 8 weeks, and they got the same thing back, and they were pissed. So I'm glad I did it. I called on Kenny. I didn't want to bug him. He's super busy. He's doing so many good things. He is doing so many good. Have you been watching what he's doing, Julio?
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he's kicking ass. He's kicking everyone's ass. So as far as that kind of rifle, that's way beyond.
Very busy.
Yeah, I'm not into that super precision rifle stuff, but man, if I was, bam. So yeah.
So he outgrew his little shed pretty fast.
Oh yeah, no, he's got 2 nice machines now that do everything. And it's crazy. He's getting employees now. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, he's always been I don't want to say OCD, but very picky about things. You know him. You've known him all these years. Yeah. And he's always looking for better. At the last minute, he was changing his receivers for the to take the bolt off the button. And he did that last minute because it bugged him. He wants better.
Right.
Yeah, you know him. We've known him for what, 8 years,
Yeah.
10 years?
Yep.
Yeah, a long time. It's always been that way.
Yeah.
Now he's got the equipment and everything to do it. That's what you want, you know. I think Idaho Rogers has one of his rifles he did years ago. Loves it.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's doing stuff that's just crazy.
Yeah. No, he did my 375 Raptor.
Mm. And I felt bad. I felt bad asking him to do a piece of cranberry. You know, I felt bad. But he said, no, don't worry about it.
Mm.
I felt bad just tying him up with a stupid little Rossi 22 barrel. So he was happy.
Well,
to
he's
do
the
it.
guy who wanted to do it. You know, it's going to be straight and centered.
Right.
Yeah, I saw the video and it looks good. So, and his machine just went blurp and it was done. So his machine just went and it was threading. Wow. Yeah, wow, what the hell? That's not putting it on the lathe, getting the gauge out and, you know, truing everything. No, he stuck it in there, he trued it, you know, it all, you know, everything's all computerized and everything, and it just went blurp.
Yeah, it makes things faster.
It was
Sounds like an expensive piece of equipment.
Yes, it was. He's invested. He's definitely invested tons of money. 1022 Rugers, Patriot Paul, you got anything? I think we have 6 or 7 1022s. I don't know. And I got to do a couple, upgrade a few of them. However, I like the AR-22s better. They're easier to clean, boom, bang, pow. I don't know. I don't know. I love AR-22s now. They're just fun to shoot, you know, just planking at steel, whatever. Let's see. See, 6-shooter Texan's machinist. You thread milled the threads, best way. Okay. Yeah, 6-shooter Texan would know. He's a machinist. And he makes good molds.
I'm ready for the winter to be over.
Yeah, I'm tired of it myself also.
It just started.
Just to be honest, I'm kind of enjoying it.
Yeah,
And it's cold out here with this cigar.
I'm
I
ready
don't
to
mind
get.
it much, but when it's cold, it gets cold pretty fast.
Oh, I can't wait for a deep snow. I'm dying for it. I want to get out there.
Yeah, I don't mind if it's like in the 40s, 30s. That I can deal with. When you got single digits and things like that.
Well, you probably don't get the sunshine like we do because it makes it so much funner, you know.
Mm.
You got freezing. It could be freezing out. The sun hits you, and you're like, "Oh, I'm sweating." Yeah.
It's going to be in the 70s all week next week. So
70s?
Oh, fuck off.
I'm going to be up in Detroit.
I'll be right back.
I'll leave Tuesday.
I'll just say what everyone else was thinking.
Yeah, but here, like I said, I'll be up in Detroit I deliver in Detroit on Thursday, so I'm going to be up in the cold anyway. So I'm just
Yeah.
glad I don't have to run the air conditioner 24/7.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the heat. When it gets over 90, I do not like the heat at all.
Nope.
I like 75 degrees and I'm good. After that, I don't like the heat.
It'll get 110, 120 in the plant during summer.
Mm.
Fucking horrible.
All right, I'll be right back. I got to pay.
True grit. Those Belgian Mauser, those are the ones that I see videos of them running up practically straight up walls and stuff like that.
What was that, Rollins?
True Grit put up that his Belgium Mal had 9 puppies and 5 were spoken for, all going to Leo departments. I'm wondering if those Belgian Mals are the ones that, you see these videos, these, dogs that are practically running straight up 6 to 7 foot hill walls and stuff. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like they're neat videos. I've seen a few.
All right, I'm gonna jump off, fellas. It's been a long day. I'm feeling it.
All right.
Good
Have a
seeing
good one,
everybody, though.
Scotsman.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Y'all take it easy.
Good
Take
night.
care.
In a little bit.
Good night.
Take care. Afoof. Oh, I called it right on time. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, he left before Andy.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know.
10 o'clock tonight.
What the heck?
Staying up late.
So, Uncle Jim, those solid micrometer lead eyes, how are those working out for you so far?
Good. I have the dedicated rifle ones. I didn't do any pistol add-on ones.
Right.
But they're a lot better than that aluminum with the O-ring.
Yeah.
Which I couldn't stand. It's like, wait, this is like sideways? What the?
Yeah.
It's so much easier. Yeah. I mean, they might not be like the really expensive ones, but shoot, they were so cheap. And they're metal, and they set, the bullet goes in straight.
Mhm.
Tried them crooked, it straightens them right out,
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, I like them a lot.
That's good.
Best bang for the buck, I would say, for sure.
Yeah, no, they look well made. I mean, I don't got the solid like you have. Want to get one? Oh, they make them for a 375 Raptor and a 400 Legend. I want to get both of them.
Yeah.
I got that little one I made that video on for the mouth expander. That little piece looks well made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like those. What do they call the expanders now? What's their name for it? But yeah, or the flare dies. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought all of them. I got all of them for Christmas. Every caliber. I'm like, dude, I'm done. Yeah. Papa's place is here. Good to see you, Papa's place. Yeah, so yeah, I do like those, and I can see why people buy the pistol add-ons also. It's that aluminum and the O-ring. It works. I've never had problems, but it's annoying. It just feeling it is annoying.
Yeah.
I don't.
With it moving up and down every time, it's like.
Yeah, and it's and I really don't care about what the numbers are telling me, because I usually just do it anyway. But it's the nice steel feel that it has, and You do have your references. I don't use them for like putting them in the book, but the numbers, because
Right.
it's easy for me to go 3 and boom, it's perfect type, overall.
Yeah.
But just for the way they're built compared to the regular ones themselves, hell yeah, all day long.
Mm.
Just for that reason. So some people get more technical and they go by the numbers. I really don't. I really don't. I got 2 seconds to do this, that, and okay, one more. Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, they are nice. I like them. No one can compete with that price,
That's true. Yeah.
especially the dedicated rifle ones that have that sleeve in it. Yeah.
Right.
So, yep. And the expanders are awesome, of course. They're made really well. Yeah. Makes life easy. And that's what sells me on that.
Yeah, they're coming along with a lot of changes.
I like what Lee does. They're the cheap reloading company, but I actually like what they do. I have a 223 set. I have done nothing to. Brand new set. That loads awesome ammo. I've had such good groups with that.
Mm.
And just, way cheaper. Yeah. So
I like their gang molds. You get a 6-cavity mold that doesn't break the bank, and it starts out lighter.
yeah, I like their molds. I'm fine with even their little 2 cavities. I'm fine with them. You got your flappy screw plate. You can fix that with the screw, but if you want to try a bullet, I mean, that's the way to go. Find one cheap on sale, and they're kind of pricey now. They used to be cheaper.
Yeah.
That's kind of a bummer.
Yeah, but you still can't buy a 2-cavity mold from anybody for $39.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
The only thing I really don't like Lee-wise is their manuals. They don't show what bullet they are. They're just copying and pasting off of others, and you don't see the bullet. You don't know the overall length of the bullet, which is, yeah.
Yeah.
I did a video on that a long time ago about that,
Yeah, me too. I did a little rant on the Lee.
Yeah.
And they also had conflicting information in there. It's not their fault. They're just copying and pasting other people's loading data and throwing it in their book. But if you don't know what bullet, if you can't see that bullet, you can't compare it to others for your overall length and compression and volume and all that good stuff you want to know from an existing bullet you probably have.
Right.
Yeah, well,
but they never put that number down. They should put that number down, but they don't.
That's what Quick Loads is great, because you can use the lead book for reference and then put in your dimensions of your bullet, and it'll take care of it.
Yeah, that do the same thing, and it helps a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, and they're doing new slit side molds. I didn't really like their 147 grain because it's ogive picky. I mean, that thing's sticking out right in your barrel. However, 6-shooter Texan made me a nice 9mm for 147 grain mold, so I'm not going to bitch. Yeah.
Too late, you're already bitched.
6-shooter just mentioned how the Lee's starting to do a lot of slick sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, for your like 45 autos and your 9mm and 10mm, that's cool. But I like to see a slick side, but still with the canliture groove on for the 357 bullets. So, but yeah, I'm not gonna start messing with wax. Doing any kind of wax or for lube. I'm just gonna.
Go straight to powder coating. It's easy.
That's it.
Oh, and the other.
Yeah,
You know,
I don't
wax
know. What do you guys think? I don't know about you guys, but powder coat is so much cleaner, easier handling, everything.
Everything.
So some people might say wax bullets shoot a hair more accurate.
Yeah.
Not
really.
in my hands, not with my trigger finger. It's not going to matter.
Do you think an eighth of an inch difference is going to make a difference when you put five down range and you got a half inch instead of 3/8? Do you think that's going to make a difference? Not unless you're shooting match. So
Yeah, when you powder coat a bullet and bring it onto the bench and size it or whatever, it is clean. You have no goo, you have no lead on you anymore. It is clean and sanitary, and put it away, it'll last forever. It's not going to get like all moldy looking like some old lead bullets I have.
these dries up and stuff.
It's preserved. It's encapsulated. I love powder coating, by the way. I love it. That's another fun thing.
Again, it's part of the hobby. It's, I don't know. Some people look at reloading as a chore.
No.
I load a lot. I mean, I'm going through 3,000 to 5,000 rounds of every caliber I shoot. Except 30-06 during the year when I shoot. If I'm shooting a lot, this year I didn't shoot as much, so the weather wasn't letting me. But I don't have a problem coming downstairs. I don't spend hours and hours and hours. I come down, I get home from work, spend some time with the wife, relax a minute, go check my emails on my computer. I go downstairs for an hour.
Yeah.
And tomorrow night the press is already set up. I go down for another hour and I size, I'll decap everything. And when I get enough to throw in the tumbler, they get clean. Then they get resized and then they get cleaned again. And I just don't care.
Yeah, I don't do it all at one day. I do like today. I'll probably do like sizing. And then tomorrow I'll do this. And it gets done.
Once I have something developed, I'll set a press up. I'll set the Dillon up and just run it till I have all the brass, and I'm either out of powder, brass, or bullets. I mean, hopefully I'll run out of brass before I run out of the other two, and and then I'm set for, depending on what it is, I might be set for several years. Yeah.
To answer your question, Garage Guy, I shot about 3,000 rounds through it this year, shooting good, and I still don't know exactly what was wrong. I don't know if everything they changed had nothing to do with the barrel. Okay, they upgraded all the insides of the bolt and everything because they said the parts in the rifle didn't match the year it was manufactured. Okay, so they upgraded everything to the newest. They said, and then they just made sure everything was clean, which they got it clean. And they even commented how clean the barrel was, and he couldn't believe how many rounds I put through it. And then when I told him, I'm a reloader, they said, no, you guys don't like to hear that, but I'm not shooting lead through it. I'm shooting zinc. And so that started a whole new conversation. And he said, that barrel was clean. He says, that's amazing how clean the barrel was. And, and they shot it, they vice it up and shoot it, and it's okay. They put 10 shots in a half inch at 50 yards. So, I can't argue with them. And I took it out and shot. I first did 25 yards, and I was dead. Once I got it sighted, it was dead nuts at 50 yards. I got a half inch, so I was happy. Because I shoot from a bench rest, but the only thing that's resting is the front of the rifle. Everything else is in my shoulder and my hands. So it's still got my error in there. It's not like, CW goes out there and that rifle's locked in place. Okay, so I don't shoot that way. So I'm happy with what I get. Hey, listen, all I can tell you is when they did that day, when they had the sniper team was there, a 200-yard target with a 50 BMG I never shot before in my life, sighted for them, not for me. And I put 2 bullets in the right next to his bullets, all right, in the bullseye, you know, just a little lower than his were. And I never shot a gun like that before in my life. I didn't know what to expect. So he was like, wow, you should have shot one of these before. Go, nope, never. You know, so it was, and again, they're shooting, laying down with a bipod and bags underneath the back and everything else. That's how they had me shoot. You know, he helped, you know, set me up with the rifles to just get comfortable, do your thing. And, you know, so I can't complain. I'm shooting fine for 72-year-old guy. I don't have the shakes, but, you know, you're still sitting there. It's in my shoulder. It's not resting on bags or anything like that in the rear. So there's plenty of room for error there.
I was trying
So,
to shoot
Andy, do you
firm.
think it was inconsistent ignition then, since it was all bolt parts?
Well, I can't answer that question. Okay, the guy, he says that he says they didn't find anything wrong with my parts. He said nothing was worn in their mind, but they had the rifle there and they decided to do the update. You know, put everything in the bolt section. But nothing but the trigger wasn't changed. Everything else was changed.
That's a real good mystery.
So, you know, to me, I would take the gun, I would take it apart, break it apart, put the barrel back on, and it would shoot different. So to me, it was something with the barrel. Okay, and they said they did nothing. They cleaned it, the barrel area. They lubed it. They put it together. They adjusted the nut. And when I got it back, it was so tight, it was ridiculous for me to even open it. And I called them on that, and he said, no, that's where it's supposed to be. It's okay. I never had that tight before. So, you know, they didn't change anything on the barrel, you know, where it, you know, snaps together. So I have no idea. And I purposely took it apart at the range and put it back together a couple of times, and it shot fine. So,
Well, it's nice it's fixed.
Yeah, that is weird, but it's good as heck.
the only bullshit that I don't like is that New York State, you know, it was shipped by a gun store to Ruger, and when it came back, I had to go put it on my pistol permit. That pissed me off. I've owned that gun, I think it was a year old when they came out, a year old or 2 years old, the tops. And I bought it. I've had it for many years, and it's like, what the fuck? I mean, it wasn't a big deal, but if I didn't have a pistol permit, I wouldn't have got the gun back.
Yeah.
All right, it's after 10. I'm gonna have to smoke.
Don't they make it 10 millimeter now? Same thing?
They did. I think they stopped producing it.
Oh, speaking of 10, don't they make it? Okay.
I think they stopped producing it.
What?
But they stopped producing it as far as I know.
Weird. Man, I'm having a hard time clicking these quotes. What's going on here?
So it's like sometimes you go to the guys out there that race, they know, I go to the track and it's like, what's with the car? Just, I can't find anything wrong with it, but it ain't running a number.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it runs a number. It's like, what the hell? It's like you scratch your head. Don't know what's stuff like that. You have no clue what it is. The car itself is very, very consistent. I have a weather station. I have a logbook with all the different temperatures and altitudes, and I know where to dial my car, and I don't make any adjustments. I don't change carb settings and stuff. I have the carb settings for altitude 0 and about a 29 to 30 barometer, and that's where the car runs its best numbers. So when I go to the track, if it's a high barometer or low barometer, I know how much slower or faster my car's going to run. And so, so you put those numbers on your window and you go out there, and the idea is to run your number, not go faster than your number.
Mm.
When sometimes you're out there for a half hour, 40 minutes, and the weather changes, I have my little meter in the car, and oh shit, and I'd go out and change the number real quick. So people that race, they know how just you get a tiny difference in the weather, all of a sudden the car runs different. So,
Yeah, everything can be as technical as you want it to be.
Am I breaking?
no,
Was Andy breaking up, or is it just me? It's me.
Oh, no, everything looks fine.
I've seen a little bit of lag on everybody, actually.
Oh, really?
Well, on Jim and on Andy, then there's three of us are just sitting here almost like statues, so you can't tell.
well, I know Buds might have the Rugas, but I don't think Ruga's producing them anymore. It might be used stock that they have,
Yeah.
or old stock from some, but I don't think Ruga's producing them anymore. But I didn't want to start another one.
Okay, we got Patriot Paul. Okay, we got Patriot Paul ranting. I knew it was a matter of time. He's ranting on Smith and Colt right now. I can understand, yeah. They better keep up with the other guys. Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm going to bail.
All right.
Good night, Andy.
Good night, everybody.
Happy New
Year. Happy New Year to everybody. Good night, everybody.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Something like
Good
that.
night, Andy. Thanks for coming. Take care, Andy. Oh, I missed it. A foof. Right.
Well, Andy was talking about guys shooting prune and whatnot. Yesterday when I went to the range, I tried to set up my mat and shoot prune. I'm really stiff trying to, get on the gun and get aimed up because I was having to shoot a little bit uphill, slightly uphill. Because the way the targets are set up, they sit about 4 foot in the air, 3.5, 4 foot. So get down on get down in position and try to get yourself. It wasn't working real well.
Comfy.
I need to do yoga or something.
Well, I'm not going to lay on our rough gravel we got now. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, that's why you have a shooting mat. Elbow pads and knee pads.
Yeah, and put a stool next to it to get back up off the ground.
Yes. And that's not a joke either. So, but now, about 4 weeks ago, I was out at Stark at the 850 range. I only went out to 600, but with one of my ARs, the Varminter, I was shooting it at 600 yards, and I was shooting bipods, and I was shooting some with the bag, but also just shooting. I was tucked in, but the way their benches are set up, they sit kind of tall, so I can just kind of, hunch down into it. So it was like, and it took a few rounds, but I finally started center punching the 600-yard target with that rifle. So that's the furthest I've had that one out.
Yeah, I've only got 100-yard ranges around me.
Yeah, Gateway, they're 200-yard. Clay County, which is like where I was at yesterday, they have a 200. They go out to 200. Then it's in Stark, Florida, which is about 30 minutes from here. About 25, 30 miles. They go out to 850, but you have to take a training course to use that. So.
There's one club, I think it's University. They have 1,000 yards, but it's there's like a road that goes between you and the target, and
Right.
We got a West Covina Dodge sighting. He says, "Happy New Year, Julio."
Patriot Paul, Gateway is Gateway Rifle and Pistol Club. Off of, I think it's Zambodi Drive in Jacksonville. You take 103rd Street to the Circle K. You make a right, go up to the first light, go left, and you just follow the signs. So looks like Kyle's here.
Kyle is here. West Covina Dodge is here. Kyle is just getting done with his gig tonight.
Yeah.
Here you go, Kyle. I hope it was good.
I got an email from the CMP. They're selling TSOS 45s that are exact clones of the old 1911.
The CMP
Yeah.
Yeah.
CMP selling TSOS? Really?
Yep.
Just get them from PSA. What's the price? PSA's got the price beat.
I think I remember it being about $450.
Yeah, you can get them $350 on PSA.
Now, where are the t-shirts being made at?
Turkey.
Turkey?
Yeah, but everything's forged. There's no MIM, forged frame and slide.
Mm.
Yeah, very good springs, everything. They're doing a good job. Whoever's in charge of them, or whatever. Obviously, they have new machinery and all that. It's not like these guys on a dirt floor going tap tap tap. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, it's totally different. TSOS is probably the best game in town for a cheap 1911 CC clone and others.
Mm.
You talk about that. I remember many years ago, Guns of the Khyber Pass, and they had a guy sitting over a pit, holding on to the piece with his feet, working on it with files and stuff, and they made copies of everything you could imagine.
I know. There's some funny videos out there. They hand it to one guy, then to the next guy. You know what I mean? And they're all on the floor with sandals, no eye protection, whatever. And same with loaded ammo. William Manley says, "Are they Parkerized or ceramic coat?" Well, the CMP, I don't know.
They're exact copies of the old 1911 A1s.
Well, that's how the Norinkos were. So I have two Norinkos, and they're forged. But now TSOS is the new Norinco.
Yeah, TSOS has all kinds of different models. I'm looking up for the particular one that the CMP is probably selling, and it's just like a basic. They have one World War II 45 replica. That's almost 500.
No.
And they have another one for $345. So the prices have gone up a little bit on them.
All you need
one
is,
guy,
just get spam emails from PSA. You'll save a lot of money. They're the only ones that let them spam me all the time on emails. Because there's so many good deals.
Yeah, they weren't saving me money, Uncle Jim. They was costing me money because they
Well,
just had too many good deals.
That's the thing. They cost you money. So I let them spam me all day long. As a matter of fact, they go, "What do they got today?"
Yeah.
Thing is, I was starting to get so many spam emails. I had to start snoozing. I went down through there, and every one of them I snoozed for about 30 years. And
Yeah.
I have another one where I'm still getting plenty of spam from them, but I just had to at least cut it back some.
I think
Those Beretta coffee cheetahs and the tip up barrel ones, they've really made some nice guns.
yeah, and then PSA had the surplus 84 Berettas, and the one we got is mint condition. It's brand new looking. And what are you gonna do about the price? Right now they're like $275. What are you gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, they'll cost you money. PSA will. I think I have Cabela's and not Cabela's. PSA and why did I go brain dead just now? Big company. Come on. Let me go to my email.
Bud,
AIM
Bells,
surplus.
Midway.
AIM,
Oh,
Midway.
Midway and PSA are what I let me spam now. You know, what I let spam me now. I haven't been.
I got some good stuff off of AIM surplus, pretty cheap too.
Yeah, I haven't been to AIM for quite some time. I used to use them a lot. I have some AR barrels a long time ago that I got from them. One is the expensive maker, and they were really good price. They made them just for Spike's Tactical. Anyway.
Yeah, I went last week I think it was to Primary Arms, and their prices are kind of high right now.
Yeah, and their shipping's a little high too. Yeah.
Yeah.
We use Primary for certain stuff. Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, their shipping is, it comes down to the shipping and everything. We have an FFL here that has PSA on their thing, and it's too easy to just boom, order it, go pick it up at the FFL.
Yeah.
It's just way easy. Midway I use sometimes for, a lot of things. AIM, it's been a while for AIM.
Atlantic Firearms has a couple. They have a couple third generation Smiths. I already bought one earlier this year. Well, last year, and I have the other two, and it's like they're just a little more expensive than what I can swing at the moment, and but yeah, I'd like to get a couple more Smith third generations put back just for the collection. Even if they are a little bit on the rough side, they're police trade-ins.
That's fine. You can always rebuild them, fix them, tighten them.
I'd have no trouble. I'd have no trouble sending any of those third gens because they're all rough, anyways. The one I have now. I mean, it's not beat to shit or anything, but I'd have no trouble sending them and have them like a Cerakote put on them and just get a little bit wild with it. Yeah. And because I just like having the model. I'm not worried about it being perfect just out of the factory, never taken out of the box. That's a waste of fucking money as far as I'm concerned.
I like beat up looking guns as long as they time and everything is good. I like a scratched up gun. You don't have to worry.
No, I'm not saying that. I have no trouble having one that, if it's a used gun, I have no trouble having a used gun refinished. But I also at the same time, I like trying to keep my guns as nice as possible anyways. I mean, they're going to get dents and dings, but there's just like with my truck. I don't deliberately drive it through. I don't deliberately go tearing it up. But if I'm someplace where I can get four wheeling with it, I'm going to go four wheeling with it. Yeah.
Mm.
And if it's a scratch or a little dent on it, okay, so be it.
However, there's a place for having beat up. I love beat up, scratched up guns. You don't have to worry about them. If they shoot and everything is good, there's something beautiful about a holster worn, beat to death revolver. I love it. I need more of those now. I used to play with them all the time, but I sold them in the move. I don't need prestige. I'm kind of more into beat up guns now, which I don't have. Maybe that's why.
Yeah, it's nice having stuff you don't have to cry every time you see a new nick in it.
Yeah. Okay. Say you got a high polished gun, high polished stainless, super high polished. Every time it gets a scratch on. Every time. I mean, you can wipe it with a dirty rag and you got scratches. Now you got to repolish that thing, shine it up. No, I don't want that at all. Uh-oh. What is this? Third quarter? What? Oh, fourth quarter. Okay. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I'm totally in. Pat right here has a beat to snot AR-15. I love that thing. It looks like it was dragged through the gravel, been in a ton of battles. That thing is gorgeous. Gorgeous. I love that gun. And I don't want to take sandpaper to one and make it look like that. I want to, you got to have one that's like that. Let's see. Police training. Yes. Yeah, but now, Patriot Paul, they're 275. And the one we have is absolutely beautiful. I'd be afraid to scratch that one. Uh-oh, what happened? Interception? What? Seahawks just scored? Seahawks just scored. What did they get? Interception? All right. Sorry.
I got so many police trade-in 64s and 10s, it's a shame.
Oh.
There's a little brick and mortar down where I used to work, surplus guns. And like at Christmas time, they get into revolvers.
Yeah.
Lots of revolvers, third gens.
Mm-hmm.
And Glocks. Of course, they had a lot of Glocks.
Yeah, Patriot Paul, he say bought one also. Actually sent us some real Beretta magazines. And his was in good shape. So, yeah, I hope I didn't steer anyone wrong when we showed ours. And then they get a beater, but it turns out you guys got a good one too. So, yeah, hell of a deal for a Beretta like that. You're not going to find that in a gun store. What did Hobby say? What? Okay. What is going on here? Beretta is having a huge amount of special production this year to celebrate 500. Yeah, it'll probably be $650 for a pistol. No. Give me an old beat up Beretta any day. I want a surplus Italian Beretta. If I get a full size 9mm. And I'm waiting for PSA to start spitting those out too. I gotta stay away from watching my emails that going broke.
Put on snooze for a few weeks.
No, I can't do it. Can't do it. I check it every day. But yeah, I think I'm going 45 next time I spend a little money. Just got to figure out what pistol. I need another 45 for the collection. Something about a 45 AC paid. You just got to love no matter what.
Oh man.
Well, let me get going, guys.
All
Well-
right, Julio.
Starting getting
It's-
tired.
It was so good to see you tonight, Julio. It's awesome. I keep spamming you, you know.
No, that's fine. Yeah.
All right. I hope you don't mind the spammage because every
No,
once
I
in a
don't mind at all.
All right.
All right. Good night, guys. It's nice seeing you all again.
Good night.
See you in a little bit.
All right. All right.
Thanks.
Take care.
Thanks for coming on, Julio.
All
Awesome.
right. You're welcome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah,
to see Julio. Julio's so awesome. Yeah. I'm glad he came on. Great.
Yeah, Patriot Paul's right. Yeah, Beretta needs to come out with a few more models because they only have 47, 90 different types of 92s.
Yeah.
And,
Beretta's
Almost the
really
best.
into their shotguns.
They're invested in their shotguns, but yeah, they need to come out with something a little better than their, what was that, the polymer frame with the really ugly serrations on them. They got to do something. Yeah.
I'd like to have one of those Beretta model or AR-70s. The one that they have the number indicate that they was their military rifle for a while, and then they went to the next model that they went to, and I think they still use just that butt ugly one. But I like the look of that AR-70. Looks a lot like the Sig and Beretta was doing a collaboration, and so both rifles kind of look the same, but they just have a good look to them.
They started off together and then separated and did their own. Yeah. Uncle John, how you loving the game, Uncle John? There you go. I like our Beretta shotgun. I like it a lot. My son's shotgun, so can't complain about that one. Yeah. That's a defense shotgun. Not into bird hunting.
Yeah, those are pretty expensive.
Yeah, well, his isn't the 13, whatever it is. But they are freaking smooth, feed everything, easy to shoot. You know, what are you going to do for a semi-auto shotgun? I know Mossberg makes a good semi-auto also. Working man's price.
Yeah, I like that JM version.
PSA makes a great Beretta knockoff? What? Oh, well, PSA was making a shotgun where it's modular. You can change barrels and action. You can do all kinds of stuff to it. Are you talking about their modular shotgun thingy? I don't know. Yeah, Uncle John, I'm watching. I got the TV going, the old TV. Still kicking. Good picture. And we're running, and we're running, and we're running. Anyway, yeah, I got one of my favorite old TVs there. What is it? A Samsung? What is no? Whatever this is. Really good picture. So we got it down in the basement here. Anyway, there we go. Uncle John. Yes, I'm watching. How come 6-shooter TX comments don't show up here? I don't know. You're not getting 6-shooter Texans comments? You're not getting that? Interesting.
Is he on top instead of all?
I don't know. Patriot Paul's going to have to explain.
Either that or you might have accidentally blocked them.
No, because we can all see him. I'm quoting 6-shooter Texan.
No, I mean, he might have blocked 6-shooter, not you.
Oh. Mickey, somebody has stolen you off of YouTube. What? Well, he was Texas 6, but then YouTube started changing names. He's showing up as 6-shooter Texan. So I don't know what he's talking about problem-wise. I see all his videos. Okay, he's not showing up for you for some reason. Everyone else can see him, right? 6-shooter Texans replies, right? Or is it me? Sniffing armpits. Do you guys see 6-shooter Texans replies? You guys, right here on the panel.
Yeah.
Okay, they see him, so there you go. It seems to be your problem, Patriot Paul, and it could be a YouTube glitch. As usual, there's always the
Well, like somebody else said, you go to the top of your to the top of where the chat is. It'll say it'll be the 3 lines, and you press on that, and it'll say top chat and all chat or something like that. If you have top chat, and for some reason it automatically goes to top, sometimes you won't get everything. You only get certain people on there. So that might be a problem, the case there. Let's see.
Well, Pat can't see him either. Well, gosh darn it. All right, he was out of bounds. That's not an interception. Bounce. Oh, wait. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, anyway. Put it all on messages. Switch to live chat. What the heck?
Yeah, all of a sudden with top chat, I don't see anything from 6-shooter either.
He's
If I
saying
flip back over,
he's saying he doesn't see others' comments. What the heck is going on here?
now you go to live chat and okay, let me double check that.
All right, Pat, you're the technician. What's going on?
Yeah, for some reason YouTube isn't allowing 6-shooter on if you're using top chat. Now, if you go to like I said, you go to live chat and you'll see everything and everybody.
Okay,
I don't know why they.
All right, Pat said thanks. That fixed it. Whatever.
Yeah.
What are you guys talking about? Top chat.
It defaults to top chat. I don't know why. It's a pain in the ass.
Top chat. Who gives a crap about the top replies and chats? YouTube.
It's YouTube. You go to Facebook, and the whole idea is for Facebook is all the chat, and you have to go through like 3 or 4. You have to click on 3 or 4 different buttons just to get the, all the comments, and then you still have to, hit it 2 or 3 times once you have all the comments to get to the very first one. That way, if you want to read the tree, instead of starting halfway through the conversation.
Yes. Yes. Oops, sorry. I'm so sick of these glitches. Let's see. Tread is here. Hey, Tread, how's it going? Is 6-shooter texting on Rumble? Yes, he is. I don't go to Rumble though because it's laggy, and I don't know. I gotta delete my channel off of there. I don't use it. Someday they'll get it. I actually like Odyssey better than Rumble. I don't know. Maybe it's me. I'm weird.
The only positive thing about Rumble is you can do pretty much what you want to do.
Same with Odyssey. They'll show you how to 3D print a gun right there, and they don't care.
It's been a long time since I used Odyssey.
I like
Sorry about that,
Rumble.
Rob.
No, that's okay. I like Rumble, and I do spend time on it. I try to do this. I try to watch as much as I can on there, just simply because I want to see YouTube get knocked down. And the only way Rumble's going to get any better is, the more participation that people have.
Yeah. It's for our rights and everything.
Yeah.
It's just a pain in the ass for me somehow. I don't know why. They were never. Yeah.
Where they are at now is basically the way YouTube was, say, 5 or 6 years ago.
No, 20. 15.
I wouldn't go that far. They've they've been doing improvements and stuff. It just but they're not going to get any improvements, or they're not going to be able to afford to do stuff if people don't at least get over there for a little bit every day. That's like I watched the President Trump's press conference. I watched that today on Rumble. Just
It's true. I totally get it. I totally get it. They just never forwarded my videos there. They did 1 or 2 out of 20, and that was a pain. Where Odyssey did them all, but now YouTube cut that off. Anyway, maybe someday I'll learn how to use Rumble. I want someone to get on YouTube's ass and say, no more of this. You got to make it even and fair for everyone, or you're gone. We're going to start looking into your finances and everything else. Oh, come on, get in there. 3 minutes left in the game. Come on. All right.
What's the score, Jim?
Right now it's 13-3. The Hawks are on the 15-yard line? I don't know. Oh, 4th and 1. Are they going or kicking? Do you got balls, or are you going to kick like a wuss?
They're going to kick.
They don't have beast mode anymore, so no more oh, they're running. Okay. They don't have Marshawn Lynch, but here we go. That looks more than a yard to me. It looks like, I don't know. It's a whistle. Anyway, who cares? We don't have a Utah football team, so why am I even? Well, I get ties. Okay, Jag is still here. Doesn't look good for. Oh, you're 40. Wait a minute. You're 49ers? Are you a San Francisco boy, Jag? Is there something we need to talk about? Is it time to come out of the closet, San Francisco boy? Oh,
that'll be nice.
Hornet's nest coming. Hornet's nest.
You got pissed off, and some other people were doing something like that to you.
And right when I said that, they missed the field goal. Did I not say grow a pair and go for it? Oh, they hit the goal post. All right. That's what I get for talking trash. Every time you talk trash, you get the you get the horns. Race cars number 41. What? Dunk to pull. Pull dunker. Why didn't you go? No balls. And now what do you have? Now you have zero. Nothing. Now they're going to come back and they're going to score. You watch. And they're going to make it a close game. San Francisco was always the rival with the Hawks. You've seen it over the years in playoffs. Pat, is that you? I think it is. Yeah. Pat?
Hey, Pat.
Yeah, it's been about 2 years since you put anything on Uncle Jim.
Yeah, I got to go delete those too. They're all crap videos.
And then you have Uncle Jim too, which make all the same.
Touche. Touche, Jag. Touche. And Pat, we can't hear you. We're getting echoes, no sound. Touche, Pat. I'll take it. Yeah, Pat, you're echoing. Kyle is back and loaded the truck. All right.
Cool. Tell him to hop on for a few minutes before the end of before he has to get to bed. I mean, he only has to get up at 4, so yeah.
You know,
Sleep is overrated, anyways.
Kyle, I sent Uncle John a video on a studio, a little studio in what, Mississippi or whatever, that did a bunch of old good bands. One of them was Leonard Skinner. And for the first time, and there's a whole story about that. Anyway, Pat, how are we doing?
Okay, well, just change microphones. How am I now?
Oh, you're beautiful. Are you in California or?
I'm in California. Got
Well,
home
you
last night.
sound good for California.
Yep.
You know, your Vegas always sounds good, but now you sounded good. Microphone. Oh, there's the hat. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
More volume? Okay, hold on.
All right, Pat. Let me retort. All right. There.
There we go. Good old fashioned hat chat.
Not working. Oh, so John, you watched that? Yes, that was awesome. That studio. Yeah. Yes. Okay, how's it going, Pat?
Oh, it's going good. I just got done cooking and eating, so I'm you guys. I'm here for the chat for the rest of the night. Sylvie can clean the kitchen.
How come I put this thing on and it doesn't even show?
Oh, I have to ask a question. Sylvia wants to know, do all you guys stand in front of the barbecue and smoker the whole time you're cooking? Or do you walk away for a minute or two?
No, it's more than a minute or two.
I walk away. Yeah, you can time it, right?
They all say they walk away for 5 or 10 minutes at a time.
When they're cooking the burgers?
Yeah.
Liars. You're all just covering for each other. But that's okay. It's to be expected. Yep. Fine.
Let's see. Oh, it's raining here. It's been raining for 3 days straight. in LA. So the grass in my front yard, there's actually grass now. I mean, before it looked like, you know, a weed covered vacant lot. Now there's grass.
Oh. All right, Pat, I did a video for you tonight. You're just looking at a burn barrel.
The popcorn primers. I saw that. I was gonna watch it before I got on, but I figured out now I got to do the chat.
Oh,
The answer to your
yeah.
the answer to your question is that powder got wet somehow, and that's why it was acting that way. The
Yeah,
3 or
but
4 squids I've had over the years have been because of wet powder. Yeah, there's moisture in the case, and there's yeah, he's trying to kiss me, and it was the
that is factory. You know,
doesn't matter what they're especially that's that Atlanta Arms or Atlanta Ammo. They didn't have the greatest reputation around, but what they were probably doing was taking, shot, 223 cases that they picked up off, who knows where. Yep, that's it.
no, these are 300 blackout ACC mark cases.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So
I
my
think
money is there's moisture in the cases.
it said 300 blackout RP, which would probably be Remington, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Remington Peter.
and Julio mentioned 350 Legend. He had the same thing. It was like baked in there in one clump, almost like it had an attitude. All right, looks like Seahawks going to win this. All right, they get home advantage.
Yeah, Patriot. They can be a little bit annoying sometimes because they want to be right up in your face because they smell the food in your mouth and in your beard and everything. But overall, they're a good dog to have.
Jess Jet said, "Don't forget to feed the rats, Pat, or the snake."
Yeah, everybody got fed last night. So yeah, it's apple pie flavored rat treats. So the rats got rat treats, and the birds, they ran out of bird food, so we had to feed them walnuts and cashews. And talk about happy birds.
Oh yeah,
little gluttons went nuts over that. The snake threw his little house across his little fish tank and was in a little pouting thing, so we had to get him a rat today. So snake right for the rat, didn't even fart around with it, hit that thing within 15-20 seconds. And then yeah, I fed Sylvia too, so everybody's been fed.
You fed Sylvia too?
Yeah, she wanted Fideo.
good job.
Fideo. So I made her coiled, not cut, genuine Mexican Fideo soup, but with nothing spicy in it because she doesn't like spicy. So that means no jalapenos, no hatch chilies, no good stuff.
Oh, Pat, what was that can of stuff to make the Mexican rice with? I'm going to write it down.
Oh, El Pato.
El Pato. Okay.
Yeah, just get yourself a little can of El Pato and throw that in with the water or the bouillon that you're using. So the other thing they've got is, I didn't know they had it. I just bought some today. They've got chicken bouillon with tomato.
Okay.
Here, let me go grab the jar. So
No, that's all right. I just wanted to write it down for next shopping trip. So I'm gonna make me some Mexican rye.
All right. So, I got a lot of cooking. Sylvia just hit me up, and she wasn't eating my cooking for about a week. And now all of a sudden, it's you got to pack my lunch for the next week. You better get your ass in the kitchen. So, yeah, I'm doing potato soup tomorrow, and got 3 racks of ribs and a rack of lamb at Costco. So I'll be smoking all day. Oh, what was I going to say on squibs? I had black powder squibs, and you'd think that that was impossible. How the hell do you get a black powder squib? That thing will go off with a warm breeze. Well, I used wax grease cookies. Well, it's half wax, half coconut oil, and they were in the trunk. The trunk got too hot, and they were all standing up, and the wax just went through the whole thing, and yeah, not water. But if you soak your black powder with wax, it won't go off.
Wow, so it all flowed into the powder. That's weird. And then 6-shooter Texan said he had some Winchester, probably the bulk pack, 12 gauge or 20 gauge, and it was all bubble wrap. Weird. What's with this powder, people?
Oh, Kenny got to shoot 1 or 2 of those, and he said it smelled great. It kind of smelled like burnt bacon.
Ah, bacon grease.
Bacon lube.
All right, it's smoke time. I'm glad you came on, Pat.
Oh, it's been a couple of days. I miss you guys.
Yeah, it's been what, 3 days?
Yeah.
Oh.
But I'm in California now. This is like, back in prison, talking on the phone through the bars.
Oh. Well, part of that burn barrel was for you because you wanted me to do a live on just nothing. Just put a camera out there on nothing. So we burned. But we did have an explosion at the end, which we all like to see, right? All right. A happy ending, yes. What we call it? Yeah. That's Patriots. Well, I have to keep up here. Kyle, where you at? Come on. I can't last too long here, Kyle. Come on, get on here. Let's go.
Does Kyle have to work tomorrow?
What? Work?
Yeah, that last shot, he had to go to work. He had to get up at what, 4 o'clock in the morning or something?
Yeah, he was playing with his band tonight, so he just got home.
Okay.
Anyway, I like this documentary I watched about a studio in Mississippi or something. Anyway, it's all these greats did albums there. And just my brain dead. Oh, Leonard Skinner was there.
I know. I think I know what. I think I know what documentary you're talking about, and I think it's actually in Alabama. Shit, and they even get a shout out on a couple different albums by a couple big. What the hell is it called? Not the Wrecking Crew. That was in L.A.
Yeah. No, this was called Apps or something like that. App Studio. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
So Leonard Skinner goes there, and they're cutting some stuff, and they're putting it out to the producers, and they're like, nah. And it's like, what? Anyway, later on, you know what happened there. So they kind of got screwed, but that's where yeah, I can't think of names. Not Janis Joplin, no.
Muscle
RECEPC.
Shoals.
Who's that?
Muscle Shoals Shoals is the one that I'm talking about anyway.
No. No, I think we got a different one. Anyway, what's her name? Rita. Somebody in the side chat. Respect the song, okay?
Yeah.
She died. She was nothing. They didn't accept her. It wasn't making anything. Then she goes there, and these are all like white guys playing in the band behind her, and she puts out Respect and a few others, and boom, fire. Aretha Franklin, thank you. That's where she, and I never knew that. Down in Bumfuck, okay, some little studio, they made her great again. She was flopping in the cities, and then a bunch of other bands. So there you go. It was a great documentary. I forget what it's called. I'd probably find out of my favorites. Not Tina Turner, no, not Tina. All right. Anyway, it was a good documentary. I mean, they had all kinds.
I just clicked on that promo you put up. I'll watch it a little bit later.
Kyle, is that you? You gotta reply, Kyle. No, not Fame Studios. I think this was Mississippi, and it was called Apps or something like that. I'll find it on my iPad when I go inside. I sent it to Uncle John so you can find the link. Anyway, it was a great documentary. Okay, yes, it's him. Afoof. Good to see you, Kyle.
You don't like my new avatar?
No, I recognize it, but I don't trust it. We've had trolls.
Well,
And you know what?
It's me.
You know what?
Is your dick out? Now, I got one question. Any video of tonight's show?
Maybe. I got to get it from somebody else. I was busy.
I bet you were.
I know. I'd like to see some takes, Kyle, from live. Have someone hold your camera phone while you're playing. Omega Man is on YouTube now, full length. Righty, I love that movie.
Yeah.
Might have to watch that one again.
Oh, good Lord. You're going to be watching that as soon as this ends, Jim. You know that.
Yeah, I watched it last night. It's got like a good extra 15 minutes that I've never seen before.
Whoa.
Get Famous?
And is it under YouTube Movies?
Yes.
So it's under YouTube Movies, right?
Yep. It came out on January 1st. YouTube Movies.
Okay. What I don't like is they'll cut out words and scenes sometimes. You know,
Yep, this has got everything.
nice.
I was about to say, I think it's everything. I was watching. Okay, is this like a PG-13, PG-18 audience now?
Probably a 13 now. Yeah.
Okay, so 13 is okay, seeing as how YouTube made the commercial for the platform that I was watching. So I mean, if YouTube allowed it, then it should be. So it's PG-13 from here on out, right? Because their commercials should be that, right?
You would think, but they're libtards. You know what?
I was watching a video, and it was talking about Trump's speech about Venezuela and all that shit. But the ad that it skipped to and went straight to it, it was this whore saying, "My husband just fucked me for 3 hours," and yada yada. I clicked off of it. My wife was in the other room and said, "What the hell was that?"
Was it the salt trick?
I said it was a YouTube commercial.
Yeah,
She
the
was
salt
like, it
trick.
sounded more like a fucking porno video. I'm like, well, I'm not watching fucking porn. Hell, I can't do that. They've outlawed it in Georgia. I'm just kidding. But yeah, they put that shit on a YouTube ad, and this guy's like got 1 million followers. I'm not even going to go where the hell I was watching it or anything like that. It's just the first sentence was, "My husband just fucked me for 3 hours." I was like, so, and you're going to fucking ban my ass for casting a fucking lead sinker? Eat a dick. How about that? That's what you can do. Never mind. I'm sorry. Okay. And then?
I like this right here. Brazilian waxing videos are not censored. Oh, Pat, you naughty little monkey. You're a naughty boy. Naughty.
Bacon.
I'm going to have to search that, Pat, just out of curiosity now.
No. Bad. No.
Oh, just wait for what shows up in your regular feed from now on. Once you do.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's the problem.
Algorithm engage.
That's the problem. You start getting suggestions after that. Yeah, that would be bad. I love Omega Man. Thanks, Pat. I'm going to watch that tonight, even though I've seen it 100 times.
Yeah, you talk about how they chop movies up, take stuff out of them.
Yeah.
Well, I had always seen Deliverance on television, on the late shows and stuff. The first time I saw the uncut director's version, I was like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, buddy.
Boy, did they mutilate that movie.
Yeah, the problem with the YouTube movies is they'll either fuzz something out, like a certain section, you know what I mean? Or the language, and it really ruins the movie. I mean, just give people a warning and go from there.
Well, the first time I saw Deliverance was like 1986, so.
I imagine they cut out the squeal. All right. Enough.
Oh, no. They didn't do that until later, and then they brought it back.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a hell of a movie, but I say you got to watch the whole damn thing.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm eating. I meant to have my camera off.
Hey,
Anyway.
You've had a long night. You deserve it.
Enjoy me eating. How about that?
Yeah. Well, you should be doing the Keith Richards, shooting up in a bottle of whiskey and
Well, come on now. I'm licking my wounds. Oh, Jim, I have a shirt for you. You ready? I have to move my beard.
wait. Let me enlarge. Cacaw. What does it say? FCAWF. What?
Fuck off.
Fuck off!
Cacaw. Cacaw. All right, I got it. Now I get it.
You're going to teach Pat's Bird some dirty words.
Yeah.
Well, if they can read, they deserve it.
Oh.
Patch Bird's dirty words. I could lay that to a diminished E chord and make a song out of that. Patch Bird's dirty words. Remember that.
Well, good point. Nemo only knows 4 words, and one of them is fucker.
My kind of guy.
That's one of the most useful words.
Well, it is unisex.
Mhm.
That's because Sylvia always called him little fucker when we first got him, probably first year or two. Then he started repeating it. Sounds like Daffy Duck saying, "Little fucker."
Mm-hmm. Well, Happy New
I'm
Year,
rather-
everybody. It's good to see y'all.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
I'm rather disappointed. All the Brazilian waxing I've been seeing so far has just been underarms.
No. No, that has to be France. All right.
That's for society.
I'm sure it's not French. All right.
That's the 1970 porn.
No, the French use lawnmowers, Jim. Or those what are they? Nature harvesters. What do they call them? The ones that grind trees down from the top.
Mhm.
I
Well,
don't-
being that France is now just all Muslim women, they don't need to shave because they're wearing those.
Yeah, they're covered in trash bags anyway, so whatever.
No razors, no soap.
Well,
all burqa.
at least they're covered in trash bags, which means it's positive advertisement. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Okay, moving on. Hey, they're the ones that succumb to it. Not my issue. Not my circus. Not my monkeys. Don't care. Wait a minute. Email me some Les Paul pics. I'll do it. I can actually send you quite a few. Not exactly sure yet. I'll let you know, Paul.
So you have a Les Paul?
Oh, I've got several. I know what he's wanting. I'm not at liberty to say at this moment. AKA, she's listening.
Oh.
How about them Braves? Man, Alabama just got the dog shit kicked out of them. Wasn't that weird? I cannot stand Alabama. Cannot stand them. I was actually rooting for Alabama because I was like, y'all are getting the shit kicked out of you by a bunch of corn eaters. What the hell?
Who did they
You're
play?
making the SEC look like a pack of dog shit.
Who did they play? I didn't see that.
Illinois.
Oh.
and got their ass handed to them. They didn't even score till the fourth quarter, and they got a fucking field goal. I mean, that's bullshit. It's like they showed up like drunk, hungover, stoned, fried, whatever the hell you want to call it. Oh shit, there's a ball involved. Look at that shit. Wow. Isn't that weird? You think we should chase it? I mean, it was pathetic. My God, me and my high school alumni could have beat Alabama that day. I mean, they just it's just like they just, forgive my French, they just showed up on the field and said, fuck it, the grass is green, we don't give a fuck, do what you want to do, we'll be over here. I mean, that's what it looked like. I mean, I was actually rooting for Bama, and I can't stand them sons of bitches.
What happened to Roll Tide?
Yeah, it rolled right the fuck off the tables. What happened?
Run.
Yeah, I guess Trump shouldn't have rescheduled that weed, huh?
God Almighty! If that's what was keeping Bama on pace for the SEC was narco drug ships, quit blowing them up, dude. We need that. Oh yeah, they beat the shit out of Ohio State. It's going to end up being, I think, Miami and Indiana in the national championship. And let me tell you, that's going to be a damn game. Miami has showed the hell up. It's like they have come to life. They were nothing. And then boom. And then Indiana didn't play nobody. And now they started playing people. And they have stepped up too. I think it's going to be one hell of a damn game if it comes down to that one. Yeah, cocaine's a powerful drug. Jim, I cannot find my No Bad No shirt. I've been looking for it for a year now. It's in this house. I know it. I just can't find it. My No Bad No for society. I was going to wear it tonight, and I can't find it.
Mine doesn't fit. It's too small.
Oh, mine's way too big. I ended up with a 3X. I feel like Momar the tent maker when I wear it. But it's comfortable at the beach.
Mine's a medium, and you don't want to see that on me.
Time to make a new one. Well, I got the fuck off. I can make a No Bad No.
Yeah, I'm an XL guy. I like comfort.
You're like me. You're probably well, before I gained a little bit of weight back, I was a large guy and wore XL just for the comfort.
Yes, XL is my size.
Now I'm an XL guy and wear a 2XL for the comfort again. But I still have a lot of 2XL shirts. But that 3XL, I mean, I can tuck my knees into the bottom of it. It's a great beach T-shirt, but I can't wear it in public. But I was going to play guitar in it tonight.
In a medium shirt, I would look like a hot dog with tits.
Nice.
Yep, not wearing a medium anytime soon. Nah.
Yeah, but would you wear the medium and pull a boulder with your? That could be a good video. That could be a good video, Jim. Good video.
No.
Holy fucking batshit! It's 11:15. God.
Yeah, hot dog with tits is a turn of a phrase there, my friend. That needs to be written down.
Medium T with the bubba teeth.
Hey,
Yeah.
there's a good song title. Hot dog with tits. Yeah.
Jim, we can do that, but first I got to get your guitar playing.
Not with these bad boys. Not with these fingers. No.
No, bad. No, I can fix that.
You need a year of that to callus up. Yeah, 6 months.
No, bad. No.
Yes. I don't have the dedication.
dedication, shit. You ain't got shit else to do.
Well, yeah, I do. I'm busy and shit. There's so much to do right now. Are you crazy? You wait. Too much to do, so little time.
About to say, let's see the videos. Let's see how busy you are. I could show you videos of me driving back and forth to work every day.
I'm too busy. I'm too busy to show you the videos on how busy I am because I'm too busy. How about that? Yeah. That was a good excuse. There we go.
I triple dog dare you.
Right. He skipped right through protocol and skipped right to the
Yes.
triple dog dare you.
Went straight for the throat.
Oh,
Oh my God.
well, Kyle,
Okay.
I'm glad you're having fun playing in a band tonight. That's awesome.
I am. I'm enjoying it. We're having a good time. We cut up back and forth. We take suggestions and all that stuff. And if we don't want to play it, we don't play it.
Do you have any underpants or bras thrown at you?
Oh, you mean from women?
Yeah, of course.
Is that still a thing? I mean, shit.
Hey, if they're throwing underpants and bras, I will put calluses on my fingers again.
Well, most of the people that are watching us are they're all men, and they might have undergarments from women, but they're holding on to them. They're not going to throw them at me. Jeez.
Okay, so they're similar age, right? 50s, right? No? Your audience, what's your audience age? 35 to 50 or 60? What?
Yeah, 35 to 65. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So I'm saying they're hanging on to them.
So
No,
if you get underwear thrown at you, it will cover your head easily.
Oh yeah. Hoist the mainsail. He's up on the jib a bit. He's up on the jib a bit.
I saw Rollis grin when I said that. The big granny underpants coming at you. All right.
They're using a trebuchet to launch the undies towards me. Yes. Whee! Oh, come on, guys. I'm just having fun.
I know, Kyle. That's why I wanted you on here.
No, there would be no flossing with those. No bad no, Tread. No bad no. Where's my shirt? Where's my shirt?
You know what? I need to do a video where I got a mullet on and I'm singing. We're doing a band, and I get these big granny undies thrown right over my head at the end of the video.
Jim, we have to collaborate on this one. I have to wear my fro wig, and I have to be wearing my no bad no shirt, and I have to slingshot the undies to you, and then you cut the video and splice it in. And we could do the oh god, dun 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 dun. What the 90s Roxbury? We could do that.
I could see it now. I got to do the video, and then hopefully my son can throw undies over my head, and then I'll say what the, and then it ends. Yes.
And then you pan over to me. I'll have my dang I'll have my Jerry curl wig on and some buck teeth. We could do. Why are we letting everybody know about this? We could do this in private.
All right.
Need a Peter Frampton, yes, and then I could play "Do You Feel Like We Do," because we do that. Wow, 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 wow.
I know it's funny. It's funny how popular that song got for what it was. Yeah. Just because he had a tube. Yeah.
Do you know how much crap I have to go through to get a damn talk box going so I can go, do you feel like we do?
Okay, 6-shooter Texan, and the undies need to have a skid mark on them.
No, no.
Good Mark undies.
Oh, we gotta do this video.
Angel just looked at me and went, beep, beep.
Next time I feel goofball, that's the next one. That's the next video.
How's it go? It's so amazing to be loved by you, or something.
Love
The Tom Jones song.
is easy 'cause you're beautiful.
Oh, you want to do that one? Oh, okay. All right.
Well, I already did that one with the black wig. I could have done that and have undies thrown at me.
Oh, wait a minute. Paul's got a good idea. 40 years later, Slash has the talk box going again. I could wear my do-rag and, oh, baby girl, where's your hat? I need your hat. Oh, it's in the back of the car. I'm not going to get it. I've got a Slash hat, or actually she's got a Slash hat. A little top hat. I could put on my I could so do Slash. So I've got Les Pauls and everything. Yes. I even got Marshalls and everything that I'm putting in the background and play through them. It could be fun. It could be a multimedia event.
Pat, what's the guy in Vegas? Loving you is easy.
Easy calls. It's Wayne Newton.
Wayne Newton. Okay, I already.
Wayne Newton.
There we go. Well, those aren't. No, those are too small. Now, I'm looking at big whiteys that'll just.
I might put things in my pocket and just keep them with me for a while.
So you're saying go to the thrift store?
Big whiteys that cover my shoulders when they throw it over your head. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Anyway, I already did a video with.
My
Wayne.
God, you sick bastard! Why in the hell would you be looking for those? That's one of those things that you make a silent, random, other name purchase to a different address through Amazon before you go to a thrift store and say, oh, I want panties that go from here to the other side of the wall. That way I can put them on my face. I mean, come on, Jim.
Wait a minute, we have a picture.
You got to be incognito. Oh, God.
We're getting closer. Closer, Clarice.
Jesus. Please
They're
no
too
closer,
light.
Pat. Please no closer, Pat. I think I
Anyway,
almost saw a peanut in there.
You guys might have a short memory, but I did Wayne Newton's Loving You and and all I needed to finish that video was the undies going over my head. What did I call that video? I have it on YouTube. Oh well, no undies. Sorry, I should have thought of that.
Hell, there's no telling.
A work in progress.
Video. Was that on Uncle Jim 3? I don't know. Anyway.
I don't recall that one.
Oh, it's classic.
Oh my God, Jim.
Yeah.
I have to do something about this. I almost look like I have knowledge. I can't have that.
Wait, you got a gray streak? Oh yeah.
Do I have a gray streak?
Yes, you got to rock the gray.
I got to just for men this shit.
No. See, a lot of people do that, and it's bullshit. Because you look at them and they're wrinkled as hell. There's
What if I do purple or blue? How about
Yeah.
yellow?
Do you know how bad some of these rock stars look when they have perfectly colored hair and their face looks like a mummy, a zombie? No, bad.
Do I look like a zombie?
Bad.
I mean, seriously, do I look like a zombie? I think
I'm
I
not-
look pretty good for
Kyle,
somebody that's almost 50 years old.
I didn't say that, Kyle, but you know what I'm going.
But I could go blonde here. I could have highlights, and then I could go like shark. Did y'all hear that? My wife
I didn't
in the
hear.
background going gay.
No, but you know, there's a point where you don't color your hair anymore because your face isn't complying with it. And
Jim,
most-
I have never colored my
Anymore?
hair. I don't think I'm going to, unless it's for an Uncle Jim Halloween chat, and then I will go crazy as long as it'll wash out.
no, I'm talking about all the rock stars with the long hair and you come on, please, just age, will ya?
Paul says, Patriot Paul says, I will be marked as a libtard lefty. Yeah, you're not wrong. But then again, I can stand up for myself after being called that.
That was Minnie Riperton. What? Anyway, we're getting weird. You know what I'm saying, though. There's a point where just let it go because it's not matching. Okay.
Oh, it matches. Yes, the curtains match the drapes. Yeah,
You
or the
got
carpet, whatever.
You got 70-year-old rock stars with colored hair, and it's like, no, you're not fooling anyone. You're not looking younger. No.
Oh, you don't want me to go full Twisted Sister? I mean, peroxide blonde when you're 186 years old? I mean, I could look like Nancy Pelosi. But I'd have to get the surprised eyebrows that go up here. Yeah. I have to shave these off and have to paint some in that go like up here. Yeah. Never mind.
Oh,
Yeah, Twisted Sister went full fucking retard with that COVID shit.
What?
I said I put 2 of my containers on the counter.
Okay.
yeah, but wasn't Twisted Sister a one-hit wonder?
Hey, we're not
More
going to
like
take it.
Hey, Twisted Sister was an anthem when I was in high school.
A one-hit
gonna take
wonder. One-hit wonder. Yeah,
Yeah,
No,
but
they
they're
had a couple. They had a couple that were good.
Yeah,
Alex-
but there was still a three, a three, more like a 3-hit wonder.
Yeah, they had 2 off one album and 1 off another one.
And they've been trying to live off those 3 songs for the last, I graduated in 85, so
Wait a minute. What were their 3 hits? Talk to me. Please.
We're not going to take it was one.
We're gonna rock.
I
Rock.
think that was them too. And then I don't know. It was 3 that I can remember, but I can't remember. It's kind of weird.
And was that 80s or early 90s?
Late 80s and early 90s. Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
I want to rock. We're not going to take it. And
okay. We're not going to take it. Probably their biggest hit.
yeah. Oh, by far.
okay, I want to rock. We're not going to take it. And
You guys can't remember.
They had no. It was like a ballad. It was a ballad kind of thing.
right, yeah.
Yeah, John is right. None of them were good.
Oh, I'm Gonna Rock. That was a good tune.
So was We're Not Gonna Take It at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were a product of the time. Yeah,
I would say they would be using short videos right now because
it's kind of like the Scorpions. They
Doing short
live
videos.
their life, and their life has been lived, and they don't need to be touring anymore. But
Yeah.
they're still doing it, and more power to them. As long as they can rake in an audience, I don't care.
the thing about the Scorpions, 90% of their stuff is still listenable now. When
Right.
Twisted Sister comes on the radio, if you don't change the channel, you at least turn it down so much that you can just barely hear it. So when the cool song comes on, you can turn the radio back up.
Oh no, I'll rock Twisted Sister. I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
Really?
I'm a little younger than y'all, a little bit. No,
They can't all be Johnny Cash and stay relevant till the day they die.
oh, and you ain't wrong there.
yeah.
Kyle,
I'm-
really?
but still-
You would rock Twisted Sister? Kyle, really? Really?
Sure,
Oh my God.
hell, we
Yeah.
play some of it.
Yeah, the thing is, you know, even though, like, you know, shit, now I can't. Guns N' Roses was a little bit later, yeah, by a couple years. Most of their stuff still holds up. You still want to listen to it, you know, when it comes on the radio.
Until you watch the new stuff where they tried to come back, and they should not have done that.
I haven't seen anything. I haven't heard
Don't.
anything that they've done since.
Don't.
Yeah,
No, the original, yes, and they had much more skill than Twisted.
Yes,
Sister.
let their legacy live on.
yeah.
You ever see Tom Jones? You ever see Tom Jones and the Cardigans do Burning Down the House?
Oh, hell yeah. Tom Jones was the man. Are you kidding me? It's not unusual to be loved by you. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. I'm ready to flop it
That
out.
makes me want to do the Carlton dance.
Hey, Tom Jones was the shit.
He had a hell of a voice. And he still does.
Yeah, and then he had the suits and he made the girls all just get all runny. Yeah.
Yeah, wet. You're looking for the word wet.
Well, yeah,
Moist.
they got all that.
Moist.
Tom Jones messed up a lot of girls. Oh yeah.
And so did hell. You want to hear 10,000 women have an orgasm at the same time? Just have Conway Twitty go, "Hello, darling." I mean, that was women melting in somebody's hands.
No, I think Tom Jones kicked his ass as far as the women's. He had the suit, the tight suit, and everything. Yeah. If you guys don't know Tom Jones, go watch some YouTube.
The women love Neil Diamond too.
Yeah.
Never understood
He
that.
didn't have the oof Tom Jones did. You got to have the oof. Yeah.
Yeah, Neil Diamond never really.
No, you got to have. When it comes to what do we call it, animalistic attitude, there's a difference. Yeah. There's a reason why Elvis.
Well,
could
see,
get laid.
here's the thing. I don't understand how lusting over a guy would because it just I don't understand that. But the only thing I can judge them by is their music. And, I mean, yeah, okay, great. They got a pecker that is that long and they can sing well, but doesn't do anything for me.
I don't understand how you involved me with that, but okay.
Yeah, I'm
talking
How
about.
did you go there? How did you
You're
go
sitting
there?
there talking about how these women are head over heels in love with them. I have no understanding about how
It's
being in
charisma.
love with the guy because that They're guys.
No,
Women can be head over heels with a damn cartoon character.
Well, this is true too.
no. I think we're talking about charisma. Okay, Elvis. All right, Elvis. Tom Jones. A lot of them. They had that charisma. They had that thing that, bam,
Right,
you got to
and
be.
that charisma, and that charisma turns on women. But I'm not a woman, so the charisma doesn't. Yeah. Okay, you sing good. Yeah, I know a bunch of fucking singers.
Yeah, but we were.
I'm a pretty decent singer, even though you might not believe it. But they have me do it every time. So
Mhm.
Rellis. I thought we were talking about women in underpants. And
Well,
Elvis.
we were.
and
And then we started
Joe.
talking about guys.
I don't know. You're the one that turned it into this, Rawlins. I don't know.
We were
You
talking
turned
about
it around
hot dog
on me.
with Ted's.
Yeah, you
See,
gotta
I could have been a great politician because that was called deflection.
okay.
I'm rubber, you're
Yeah,
glue.
we're
It
not
ain't
talking
sticking to me.
Yeah, we're not talking about guys liking it. We're talking about the women throwing their underwear for certain singers, and that was Elvis, Tom Jones, and all the rest. Yeah.
No, and that stupid Beatles craze. Hearing all those little girls screaming their fucking heads off for the Beatles.
Well, you know, if you take a step back and you watch those videos now, you know, all that's canned and put together by the studio, and all that's just. I mean, I'm not saying that they weren't popular. They were popular.
Next, you'll tell me we didn't land on the moon.
We landed on the moon also, and the Earth is round. But we have been trained since I was a baby in diapers. I've been trained by Hollywood to think that the Beatles are the greatest band ever to walk the face of the earth. Literally, I was born in '67, right at the height of them. Yeah, and
Jim saw it. Jim saw it.
Number 9,
Wait,
number
Pat-
9, number 9, and then we got naked.
Pat mentioned Adam and the Ants from the 80s.
Yeah.
And what I liked about Adam and the Ants was he had engine music, okay? So, yeah.
Redbone.
He did engine and he did pirates, Pat, if you recall.
You want the engine band? It's Redbone.
Jim, this is vegan. Vegan approved.
Of course it is. It's coconut oil.
Just saying. Here's your
Oh no,
conversion.
the coconut oil.
Let's
Oh,
read the
no.
conversion. Let's read the conversion chart.
Oh, yeah.
It
we have-
rubs the lotion on.
You can go from straight up virgin to never mind. I'm not.
And Kyle, I must say you got the right size jar. Good boy. Good boy. I'm 5 seconds away. All right.
I'm 1 second away. Haha, I win.
Yeah,
Holy
but mine has
cheap
hair
shit.
in it. No one heard that, right? Okay.
I tried that coconut oil in the coffee stuff for supposed to put you into ketosis for losing weight. And I got the little strips to check if you're into ketosis. And no, it don't work.
I've tried it off and on.
Wait a minute. You tried it on what?
If you take coconut
What
oil,
is
and one of the
ketosis?
things that they say to try it with is coffee. Coconut oil is supposed to put you into ketosis,
Oh, coconut
where
oil
you
and coffee.
piss out all the excess.
Dude, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah,
You don't use it on coffee. God.
I've heard I've heard people. I've always did mine straight.
Do you not have Cinemax?
I've heard of,
No, I don't have Cinemax. In fact, they went to TiVo, so I lost a lot of channels.
Okay.
I'm
It's
still
not
with the
for
cable.
coffee. It's not for coffee, but what it is for ends in the same sound. E. Oh.
Lube.
No one's going to get that.
No,
I
I remember the live chat where we had plenty of instructions on coconut oil.
All right. Well, they both end in the E
But
sound.
you have to remember, this is
Coffee
cold
and-
pressed and it is unrefined.
Coffee and E. All right. What are we at the 4-hour mark?
I don't know. Who cares?
Well, that's
No,
one
you
thing.
still got 20 minutes, Jim.
That's when things get dangerous. All right. Oh, we're talking about.
Oh no, I just looked down below and it says I'm in the show. Everybody can see and hear me. Oh shit.
Oh, that's terrible, Kyle. That's terrible.
Well, hey,
What?
it's your venue, not mine.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
It's time
We
to go.
We need one of those disclaimers about opinions and the guests don't represent the channel.
Here's a disclaimer. Groot says, take care of your root. Just saying.
What the heck is that?
it is a character from a Marvel live action and comic book.
Do you want me to get a more live action Groot?
He's a tree.
But was the Groot wearing underpants? Wait a minute. Go back.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
No, Groot doesn't wear underpants.
I don't think so. No.
All right, I'll be right back. This is getting really weird. All right.
I don't think Jim's seen the movie.
I don't particularly care for the Groot character, anyways. But obviously Kyle does. Obviously Kyle does. So I'm not going to repeat what I just said.
Some
God
badass
damn, that's
kid-
big.
Who played Groot in the movie? Who did Groot's voice?
Shit.
Yes, he grows. He grows. Yes.
Where the hell did you find that?
I am Groot.
Hold on, I
Vin
know it's a-
Diesel.
what? No, it's a big star. Hold on,
Yeah, like
No, I think it was Vin Diesel.
Vin Diesel or The Rock or something.
But yeah, literally, he says 3 words. I am Groot.
I am Groot.
Yep, Vin Diesel. You got it.
Okay, back to bed, Groot.
But yeah, Patriot Paul, like you're saying about the Beatles, and it wasn't just Beatles, it was Elvis and everybody else. Hollywood tried to train us to, be fans of theirs and just the all the promotion, and it was to make money. I mean, I don't fault them for doing it to a certain degree, anyways. But yeah.
You've been red pilled.
I am Groot. All right, time to go smoke a cigarette. I shall bring y'all with me. Damn, did I kill the conversation with Groot? What the hell?
No, no. I woke up early this morning and just started to wear down a little bit, even though I didn't really do much today.
Hell, I wore down about noon, dude. I've been going since 4.
Yeah.
I'm just contemplating my meat lovers from Dunbarton.
You know, Jag brought up the Ramones. And my little woman knows who the Ramones are for the first time in years.
Hey, that's the last good thing to come out of Seattle.
Only because they play them on adult diaper commercials now.
Wow.
So you know you're getting old when Incontinence Products has some of the hits from your teenage years.
No, you know you're getting old when you're walking through the grocery store and you're going, "This is my jam." Because when we were growing up, it was the Beach Boys and Otis Redding and all that stuff. Now it's Nirvana and Britney Spears and whatever. Used to be the grocery store was the oldies music.
Right.
Now our music is the oldies music.
Yep.
There is a song that is now a classic rock song that has a line in it that says, "Since when has Metallica been classic rock?" So that gives you an idea how old we are now.
Well, they've been around since '82.
Yeah, I saw them in '88 in Pittsburgh at the old baseball stadium, Three River Stadium.
I mean, they became mainstream in 87, 88, something like that.
Yeah,
But they've been around for a minute. Actually, I think they've been around since the 70s.
Who are you guys talking about?
Ross, you're a Yinzer?
I just got back. What are you guys talking about?
The Metallica broke at Monsters of Rock is the tour where they finally broke mainstream. I mean, they'd already been around in in the metal circles for 82, 83, whatever, and they probably did start.
Yeah,
I think it was back in the 70s, actually.
Yeah,
they had some growing pains before that, but yeah.
And then, but yeah, like I said, that Monsters of Rock tour in '88 is where they finally, they broke mainstream. When I went up to see the show, I actually didn't like them much because my cousin was always playing them, but he was playing them on this boom box that had 2 busted speakers, and he turned it all the way up to 10, and it sounded like shit. And I was like, so I never got into them. Then once I saw them live, it was like, oh, okay. But when I went up to Monsters of Rock, I wanted to see, of course, Van Halen, but the 2 bands I wanted to see was Scorpions and shit. I can't even remember. And just had his name there. Scorpion and
Meatloaf.
No, it wasn't Meatloaf.
No, they're opposites. Yeah, no. That's who?
Shit, I can't think of the guy's name now. And he wasn't a one-hit wonder in the 80s, but he never really broke really mainstream like the Scorpions.
Rick James.
I can't think. No. The friggin' guy's name is just bouncing around there in my head, and I just can't get it to where it needs to be. I'll remember when I go to bed tonight.
Join the club.
You know who put on a show that I was amazed at how fucking great it was? The Bee Gees.
Never saw the Bee Gees.
I can see that.
They played at Harley's 100th. I saw them on a small stage, and I saw them on the closing night on the big stage, and they put on a fucking wonderful show.
And
I
that
can
was
see
probably early Bee Gees, right?
They did everything, and when I saw them, so it was 100, so it was 2003.
Oh wow. Yeah, that was everything. Because I don't think they had anything past 88, 84, 88, something like that.
The
Yeah,
drum
I
work
went
was
up there-
the show in itself.
Yeah, I went up there to see the Scorpions and Rockin', and of course, like I said, it's Van Halen. And then Metallica was playing, and it's like, oh, okay, now I understand why this band is the way it is. So
Pat Benatar was there too.
Illustrated.
He used to be one, had some of the hardest songs, especially when they first started out, was Queen. The one guitarist, I mean, he's still considered just like, yeah, really hard rock, almost, yeah, hard rock metal, whatnot.
Oh,
Well, Freddie, no matter how he lived his life, Freddie Mercury was a hell of an entertainer.
Oh yeah. I mean, I never saw them live in action, or live or anything, but yeah, they could sing, and then, like I said, the one guitarist was, he's still, he's probably close to his 80s by now, late 70s. Let's see. There you go, Brian May. Brian May is a guitarist, I guess would be the way they. It's not Brian May anymore. It's Dr. Brian May. It only took him 50 years to get his doctorate.
Is that like Jill Biden's doctorate?
No, this is actually a legitimate doctorate. It just took him a long time to get it.
One of Queen's best hits was Freddie Mercury's vocal warm up. When he would just be
Deo?
singing arpeggios and stuff like that, and that was amazing, and that was one of their best hits. Somebody actually messed up and hit record during one of their shows and recorded that, and it was amazing. And then they started using that for the intro to I can't remember the song, but he was just sitting there warming up. And the crowd went nuts, and they started using that for the intro to some of their concerts and stuff.
Is that Deo? Deo!
one day sail, Wednesday only at the Bon Marché. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it wasn't that one.
Kelly Me Banana. How about that, Kyle?
No, it's no.
No? You didn't want me to tell you a banana. Okay.
Well, you can tally a banana if you want to. I can wear my shirt. No bad, no.
All right, we got a Heisei sighting. Hey Heisei, what's up?
Yeah, Bon Jovi's another one of those bands where you pretty much turn it down till the next song comes on. Yeah.
I like Bon Jovi, but then again, you have Skid Row that come on after Bon Jovi, and you turn it back up.
Mm.
Bon Jovi was girly. He was for girls. I don't know.
That just was another 80s band that had its moment in the sun, and they were cool for about 5 years. Now it's not quite so much.
They weren't as cool as Def Leppard with the one-armed drummer.
Okay, I got to go back for a minute because it's in my head now. the guy has lyrics that says, "Hey, Mr. Tellyman, tally me banana." What is that supposed to mean?
It's
Daylight
late
comes
and I want to go home.
It's,
The
does he like the Tellyman? He wants the banana. What? All right.
okay.
I
This-
think
this
they used
was
to
a-
sing that song when they were throwing bananas under the boat.
All right, this was a big deal in my English class.
Yeah.
So back in the day when they were stevedores and you were loading the bananas, you got paid by the big ass bunch that you loaded, and the tally man is the guy who counted them up, so that you get paid.
Yeah. Same
All
here.
right. So he doesn't
What it boils
want to
down
tell
to, what it boils down to is, it was an old, dang near slave song that somebody put a beat to and made a bunch of money off of.
Getting into that vein, one of my favorite songs is Redemption Song.
Yes. Well, yeah. Now you're talking reggae. All right.
And the guitar when it starts out, that little bum 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 bum.
I've never heard of the Japanese band called Scream. And Elton John, when he wanted to do some rock, I mean, he did some serious rock, especially the youngsters.
That is true.
Yeah, his early
Hey,
stuff.
now here's why maybe somebody can explain to me. I like rock and roll music. That song is not rock and roll at all. What the hell is that supposed to be?
Which one?
I like rock and roll music. You don't know that song?
It's not striking a beat.
No,
No.
One of
And I
those
thought-
old crooners used to sing it.
And it came like that. I like rock and roll music.
Yeah, and it was done real slow and broken up. Kind of like a William Shatner.
That's funny. I like rock and roll.
Rock and
music.
roll music.
Spa.
yeah, I'm not familiar. Of course, what I consider to be rock and roll might be slightly different than what you consider to be rock and roll, also. So,
Oh, wow. The Carpenters. Patriot Paul went to the Carpenters. Yeah, she was anorexic or whatever and died by skeletonized. Yeah. Skeletonization? What do you call that? Anyway.
Anorexia.
Yeah, anorexic. Oh, bad.
Well, it beats a ham sandwich.
We grew up on all that. That was on the radio.
Holy fucking shape shifting and cheap shit. I got to go to bed.
All righty.
It is that time. I'll keep y'all on and listening, and I don't know. It's good to see everybody. Happy New Year, everybody.
Happy New Year. Rollins, rock and roll music. It's Johnny Be Good. That style.
of course, if you want to get really technical, the rock and roll is a term. I guess it came from the black community, where it was just a expression for fucking, and so any music that you'd play while you're screwing would be rock and roll music.
Hey, good night, Kyle. Thanks for coming on, buddy. Good night, Kyle. Thanks for coming on. I know you're busy.
Well, now I learned new etymology. The root of rock and roll with the word.
Rock and roll came from Whitey's trying to play blues, but they switched it up a little bit. That's how rock and roll came. It all came from the
That might be
blues.
how that might be how the music came from, but the name came from elsewhere.
No, it came from white guys. It came from white guys trying to be black guys, and they switched it though. They added a little hillbilly in there, and that's how that was. Yeah. That's the way it was.
Yeah, Elvis and shit. Who else married a 14-year-old girl? Which what the hell's his name?
Oh, you're talking about the piano player. Yeah, I know.
But yeah, they a lot of those people, a lot of the in that era of rock and roll, they were just like you said, playing black blues and
the British the British did the same thing, you know.
Mm-hmm. So
you're talking Jerry Lee Lewis. There you go.
yeah,
But there was a lot more of them.
hell, one time
Buddy Holly mixed right in with everybody.
apparently at one time Kenny Rogers was even a rock and roll singer.
I'm trying to think of the name of the other guy. He's huge.
Kenny Rogers still around?
I think. Hell, I even think Willie Nelson did some rock and roll back in the
No,
day.
not till later. Not till later. Now, what was the other big? Gosh, I can't grab names out of my head anymore.
I never have been, but it's getting worse.
Anyway, that's how music evolves. And now music is garbage. Any good music out there nowadays? Let me know. Garbage.
K-pop Demon Slayer album.
Okay, good new stuff out. It's called shoegaze.
What? Oh no! Don't even go Japan. Don't even go Japan.
No. This is like it's got vocals, but it's mostly instrumental, and it's mostly pedal work on the guitar. So the guitar player will have like 35 different fucking pedals out, and the song is mostly musical about guitar work with some lyrics thrown in. You don't listen to shoegaze for the lyrics.
How you spell that?
SHOUGAZE.
What is it?
It's a style of music that's modern. That's
Right. Yeah. Shoegaze.
shoegaze is in look, gaze.
Oh, okay. Shoegaze type beat. Okay. I'll check that out in a little bit. Just to be honest, I prefer mostly instrumental. If you go on YouTube and you start looking for like psychedelic desert rock and stuff, there's some pretty good stuff. You can just background elevator music you can listen to.
Yeah, now I've tortured Jim a couple of times, the Japanese bands. But what I really love about Japanese rock bands is they try so hard. They really, really try. And it's pretty good. Japanese heavy metal, especially Japanese heavy metal chick bands, are just excellent.
Yeah, I haven't listened to too many of those. Or I mean, I've seen them pop up, and I'll listen to them. And yeah, there's like I said, I'll pull up YouTube and I'll find one of the 2 or 3 hours of Japanese 80s era guitar rock or some shit like
All right,
that.
I'll give you one song. And Jim, don't listen. You wouldn't like it. Okay. The band is called The Pillows, and the song is Kim Deal.
Never heard.
They've got a live version, a concert, Kim Deal, by The Pillows. One of the best songs I've ever heard.
I just went and subscribed to them just so I can. Yeah, eventually it'll pop up.
Okay, here's for Patriot Ball. I just did this right now. Right now for Patriot Ball. If you can't program a drum machine, okay. Hopefully you can hear this.
Now, I haven't watched the actual movie because we just got Netflix again, but there's one, and it's just bubblegum pop, but from that K-pop Demon Slayer movie, there is one song by the band, the girl band, that is actually kind of catchy and fun to listen to. So.
Did anyone hear what I just mixed right now?
Yes,
Yeah,
I heard it.
Okay,
I
you
heard
heard it. It came over the thing. All right.
A little bit.
That was like a 2 seconds to make. That's what all these people are. So it's too easy.
You should mix up a short.
I just did.
Well, I mean, a YouTube short. Mix it up and see if it goes viral.
No, not interested in viral.
You could be the next big thing.
No, not interested.
Gundam made it.
But you guys did hear that, so that's good. I didn't know if you heard it or not. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I just went poop, poop, poop. Uh-oh, something happened on the computer here.
We're a variety show.
Uh-oh. I'm out of nicotine. Be right back.
Hey, Jim, I could sit in a chair and you could play that, and then I could turn around, to see if you won.
And spit. Yeah.
Hey, you remember the Gong Show?
Yes.
That was good.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. I liked the Newlywed Show, actually. That was good. There was a lot of good shows back then.
Yeah, compared to today, there's nothing.
Pat, did you have any favorite shows? 70s, 80s, whatever?
What kind of show? Music shows? Concerts?
No, game shows or whatever. Newlyweds, Gong Show. What was the other one where they tried to guess? Anyway. Now.
I'm trying to think. Hollywood Squares, when I was really young. Yeah, I wasn't much of a game show fanatic.
Tread, that's a Honda 50. 1969, baby.
Guess my line?
Yeah, those were always good. Or, yeah.
The one where you had to pick out the actual person and not the fakers.
Yeah. Well, that goes way back to the 50s. They did Clint Eastwood, they did Ronald Reagan, they did everyone on that show.
Yeah, I just saw one of those.
Steve McQueen. Yeah.
Eleanor Roosevelt.
All right, I hear the music in the background. Gilligan, what? All right. Oh, okay. So,
Wait. I thought we were just talking game shows. So any show?
I know a lot of people are talking about other stuff now. I love the dating game. That was awesome. A lot of celebrities on the dating game, including a serial killer. What else?
We were just talking about it, me and Sylvia today, because we passed they have a trampoline park now in Sunland, and I was saying, man, that was my favorite part of the Man Show. You guys ever see the Man Show? They'd have like 2 minutes of girls on trampolines.
Okay.
It's one of those shows that I never got a chance to actually see, but I'm familiar with it, and it was just like he said, Man Show.
Yeah, that old guy that used to pour the beers down his throat like there's no tomorrow.
Yep, the Fox. I went and saw him live one time at his bar. He fucker drank constantly.
Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel wants to act like that never happened.
Yeah. I don't know what happened to Kimmel. I heard Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla, they were DJs on K-Rock. They were part of the Kevin and Bean show for the morning drive, and they do a little, when they were first starting, they did like, a half hour. That's what got them both in the business. And then I don't know what happened to Jimmy Kimmel. He was not a dick when I was young.
He went to Epstein's Island.
He did.
And they got shit on him.
Hey, we got Grant, bigger behind the trigger. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
Wow.
Good to see you, Bigger.
It is good to see you. Long time no see.
Yeah, long time, Grant. Awesome. Good to see you, Grant. Are you? Do you have a TV going or what? Who's got the TV in the background?
Oh, Sylvia does. Nothing I can do about it.
No, that's all right.
I can get her headphones. Hold on.
No, don't get in a fight. Just stop. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. It's not bad enough. Oh, anyway, good to see you, Grant. So, yeah, thanks, Pat. I'm going to watch you in Mega Man tonight. Hell yeah. Oops. Wait,
Whoa.
Ah, jeez. Well, June is not too far away, Bigger.
Cool.
Oh, geez. You know what pisses me off, Pat? I was in the mood to watch Gran Torino, and I've seen it a billion times, but I was in the mood because I wanted to see it from beginning to end again, and nobody has it free. Nobody.
Yeah, it's like that. Like a Mega Man was one for me. For the last 2 years, I've been looking for a free copy, and
Yeah.
you know I've got hundreds of movies, and that one I don't. And
And
boy,
and
it pissed me off.
yeah, 2 weeks from now it'll be free, just because I was searching for it. I don't know. It might be on the dish, but I ain't going there. Yeah, I like to move around and be mobile watching movies. All right. Good night, True Grit. Good night, buddy. Have a good one.
Good night.
Good night, cold-hearted bastard.
Yeah, I should call him that, shouldn't I? He's got so many names now. Good night, Blue Healer. Blue Healer. All right, he's a busy guy. He's working long hours. Good to see you, though. Thanks for coming on. So yeah, you can watch outtakes, but I want the movie beginning to end, and now nobody's showing it free, even though it's older dirt, and that's the way it is. And then a month later, it's free. So
Yep.
that's why I'm gonna jump on a Mega Man tonight.
I remember when I was growing up, the Sex Pistols, when they broke up, put out a movie called The Great Rock and Roll Swindle. They took all of their money and produced a movie with it and blew everything they had. And it came out in theaters and then disappeared. You couldn't get it on VHS. You couldn't rent it. It was nowhere. And I didn't see that movie until I was in my 50s because the rat bastards just, you couldn't get it.
Mm. Yeah, what happened, Grant, where they took him away? Why is that? Jeez. Okay. Hmm. Don't ever want to go through that.
No, that sounds like some tough times.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I wish I kept all my tapes. I threw them all away. Mm. I had a lot of good stuff on VHS.
And those tapes fall apart anyway.
Mm.
Now the DVDs fall apart.
Really?
Oh yeah, they didn't all laminate them really well, and so they start to separate. They get like a mold that grows into plastic and stuff, and the foil gets messed up.
Mold? What? All right. No wonder I've watched some old stuff that were on VHS and they put them back on YouTube. And I'm like, dude, can't you get the quality any better than like flipping and all that? Well, maybe that's why.
No, I think everything was crap back when we were young, and it was just VHS and regular TV. I mean, we're spoiled now. We didn't, we didn't have all this super high resolution stuff
Yeah.
back
And
then.
you-
It was all
And
It
you
was all
had
crap.
floppy disk on the computer. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that, Grant. That's hard to believe. You were a pretty stable dude. I don't understand how you oh well, not just judging.
That's why a lot of people don't get help.
Oh, okay. All right, I got you. Yeah, we had a few of those at the range. Yeah, okay, now I get it. It's kind of a PS. It's kind of a yeah. All right. So Pat, what is she watching tonight?
oh god, I hope it's not. It looks like the chick Ghostbusters. The one that nobody ever saw.
Hey,
Yep.
Jeez, Grant. The good old P89.
Damn.
Good old P89, baby. Jeez, Grant. I didn't know you were going through all that. Damn. Okay, Grant. Wow.
Mm.
I can't afford to go to the hospital. I'd probably split it up with popsicle sticks and duct tape.
Oh.
They don't do anything for broken feet anyway.
Nope.
All right, Grant, I hope you get everything back to normal. All right, Grant, get yourself back to normal now. I had no idea.
Sorry you had to go through all that.
Yeah, try and get yourself back to normal, Distractions, whatever it takes.
Just remember, Grant, that black powder firearms, muzzleloaders, are not firearms.
In Pennsylvania, if you're prohibited, they are.
Pat. He knows that, Pat.
Yep.
I've been kind of lucky that way because I can shut stuff off. And so I just shut it off. It's gone. I've been lucky that way. I don't know if it was some kind of reflex thing when I was younger, but I can totally shut shit off. And nothing bothers me. All right, guys. Do we kill it at 4.5 hours or what?
Yeah, it's getting late, I think.
yeah.
No, we should keep this on at least until the Ghostbusters in the background is over with.
Okay. Are the headphone thingies not working or what?
Oh, sorry, honey.
Huh?
Sorry, honey. I'll keep it down. We're about to end the chat anyway.
Well, don't talk shit about my movie. I've never seen it before.
She's the first person to see it.
So she heard us talking.
No, she heard me talking shit about the movie.
Oh, okay, because you're on my. Okay, you're on air.
Ruining it for me.
Yeah, I know the two worst movies are The American and Cat in the Hat.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah.
here's a challenge.
Clooney's in The American, and you watch him make a silencer, and he can only beat the freeze plugs when the clock tower rings. So at 1 o'clock he gets one hammerhead in. It's
Worst
terrible.
Worst movie I ever saw was Kiss of the Spider Woman. It's the only movie I actually walked out on. I mean, everything else, no matter how bad it was, you know, there was always hope the movie would get better. But this one just spirals and spirals into worse and worse and worse.
I don't think I've seen that movie.
No,
I
Pink Flamingos is
remember
pretty
hearing
bad.
about it, but I never seen it.
I didn't even know there was a Spider Woman.
You know, the only thing worse than communists are homosexual communists.
So you just described all of Hollywood.
No.
Does it follow any of the Spider-Man stuff?
No,
Does she get bit by a spider?
nope. So you might think, but no. You've paid your money for the ticket and you sit down and there's no Spider-Man. No. There is only jailhouse homosexual communist love story.
Nice.
I don't think I've seen Pink Flamingos either.
I remember seeing the advertisements, but I never saw it. Okay, if we're doing movie reviews, here's a real quick one. If you haven't seen Squid Games episode 2 or season 2 and 3, it's worth a watch. And so far, I'm not familiar with the video game. Josh used to play when he was a kid, but Fallout season 2 is so far doing okay. There's my movie reviews for the year.
I think I'll stick with Omega Man.
Oh yeah, but I've seen that plenty of times. Yeah, my goal, at least for the most part, is not to rewatch something that I've watched dozens and dozens of times.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so much stuff out there. You know, why limit yourself to just the same movie over and over and over again? Okay, you know, it's a great movie and stuff, but this isn't 1985 anymore, where you only got 3 VCR tapes, and they're all with the same 6 movies badly recorded on them. Get out there and watch some stuff. Watch some old Soviet. We've talked about this before. Sci-fi, it's kind of there's. I haven't seen a lot of it, but there's some interesting stuff out there. The Koreans are fucking knocking it out of the park with a lot of their stuff. They have a lot of shit too, but same thing. There's a all kinds of classic Japanese stuff, and who knows what else. All the independent stuff. Stop being boring.
I gotta see if Jim watched Psycho Beach Party.
Yeah, what the hell, Pat? 3 heads, really?
That's how it starts. How
And
hard
bad
do you get?
heads. I mean, bad. They're not
Yeah.
even realistic. They're bad. I went through. I think I went through half of it, and then I went on to something else tonight. You know, the car scene and all that stuff. But yeah, the heads are like, okay, this is gonna be bad.
Any of you guys ever watch Freak Show?
Oh yeah.
Never had the opportunity to see it. I mean, I've seen bits and pieces, where people talk about it. Never seen.
When
we're talking
Blockbuster
about-
went under, I bought it.
Yeah. Now we're talking about the original late 20s, early 30s. Yeah, I've never actually. I've seen the final scenes. So.
It was- It was
Yeah.
banned in so many countries and featured real freaks.
I want to see Birth of a Nation just simply because I've never, it's a movie I've heard about my entire life and I've never seen it. And probably tomorrow I'm going to finish reading Catcher in the Rye.
Uh-oh.
Don't fucking tell me how it ends. I'm at
No.
the last chapter. Just so everybody keep their fucking mouth shut.
Ah, geez. This is the first time you read. Okay.
Yeah. So
Didn't that book turn you into a psycho killer?
That's like a classic. All right.
I know it's a classic. That's why I'm trying to get it read.
All right. Everyone at once. Ruin the ending for him. Oh,
Fuck
no.
you guys.
Yeah, I try and watch new movies all the time, but sometimes I got to go back to the classics.
Well, and at the same time, I'm also catching up on. I'm watching Rockford. I'm watching Kojak. What else?
Wow. Okay.
There's one called Dead Like Me, which was on, I guess, Showtime back in 2000, 2003, something like that. It's okay. It's starting to get a little boring. But I'm up to like season 4. So,
Is that the one where the guy eats brains?
what's
You
that?
say like Halloween, the original.
Dead Like Me, is that the one where he eats brains and then figures out murders or something?
That's called iZombie, and that's actually a pretty decent show. No, this is about a girl who dies. She's 18 years old and she dies, and the Grim Reapers walk around. And I'm not telling you anything that doesn't happen within the first 5 minutes of the very first show. The Grim Reapers will go up to you and touch you and pull your soul out before you actually die, especially if it's a violent, nasty death. And that way, the person doesn't have to actually experience the death, and they see it happen, and then they go off to, so she becomes one of those Grim Reapers, and it's just her negotiating. She's an 18-year-old negotiating, figuring all this stuff out. So, yeah, the girl gets hit in the head by a space toilet from an old Russian satellite that's falling back to, or space station that's falling back through the atmosphere. That's how she dies. But just before she gets hit, a fellow walks up and brushes her and basically pulls her soul out. So she watches herself die. So she knows she's dead, but she's also trying to deal with it. So it's okay. Yeah. But it's starting to get a little bit draggy.
Well, how much did they charge for that toilet? How much they charge the government for that toilet?
It was a Soviet toilet, so they didn't say.
A few bottles of vodka then. All right.
Yeah, I mean, all the characters are, you know, I mean, everybody has a solid, you know, did a good job and everything. Just, you know, it's starting to get a little bit repetitive, I guess. Starting to become like Ally McBeal, but like on a lot of pot.
Oh my God.
Let me guess, there's a lot of women screaming on the TV right now.
That needs a separate room for the live chat. Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
It ain't bothering me.
I'd rather have you on here, Pat, and listen to that. Yes. I'd rather have you on here, Pat.
I think we lost Patriot Paul over the background here.
Oh my God! Tin Man shows up.
Hey,
now.
there he is.
God. Anyway, guys, should we kill it? It's 4.5 hours.
Yeah, I think we're done.
I'm hungry.
Yeah, sounds about right. 12:30 here.
Okay.
Tin Man's playing cards.
Oh, he's shaking down the in-laws. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. You're supposed to let them win, Tin Man. Bad. Bad. It's gonna come back to haunt you. Yes. Okay, should we kill it tonight, guys? Of course. Huh?
No, I think we should wait for Tin Man to get on.
He's not getting on now.
Okay, well, I'm saying a foof now. 'Cause I'm going to bed.
He's
Not
probably
wrong.
Good night. A foof.
Good night, Rollis.
Whew.
All right, good night, Rollis. Now, Tin Man's not coming on tonight. He's probably counting his $30 bills. All right. Or
All
quarters.
in nickels.
All right, everyone in the side chat, love y'all. And are you guys ready?
Oh
Yep.
my God.
Until next time, and a fool!